Spicy magic like spider.
Listen. All I'm saying is
Spicy
Kalira would
spider.
try anything once. That's all I'm saying.
He's kind of
No,
like,
no, don't fuck Wilf. Wilf is a good boy.
Oh yes, and she can ensure that he'll
No.
be a good boy
No,
all throughout it.
Oh,
So good morning, everybody. Welcome to Arrival of the Red Comet. I hope you're happy with what we're talking about. We're talking about a minotaur named Wilf. Hey, give me back my tavern keys.
his full name being Wilf Wellington III.
Wilf Wellington the Third.
And he's got a
you
beef
are
Wellington.
muted. You're very quiet still.
yeah, I'm getting a new mic. Mine fucked up recently. The dog got to it.
Coda said no. Coda said I want to be a podcast star. Anyways, everybody, we're gonna.
Is there we can bring it closer? Sorry.
It is directly next to my mom. I
It
would
is
be getting it.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Do you
I would
think-
be.
Is there a way that you can turn up the gain on your voice?
It is up to 200%. That's as high as the thing on the Discord itself is
Change
allowed.
my notifications now.
You might be able to change it on your mic itself. I know that mine allows me to turn up my gain to where I can get like really fucking loud. And also,
I can check though. It's like it was a Walmart. Mic.
It was,
It's like $30. So I'm like
yeah, no
I doubt it.
worries.
Got that. I can
no
check. Though.
worries. Yeah, it's usually like a little vial. But hello everybody, welcome to Arrival of the Red Comet. If this is your first time joining us for Dungeons and Dragons on Friday night, we play a homebrew game based on, you know, that old fantasy trope of once there were no dragons and now there are too many dragons. We're playing that, except on the extreme, because all of the Arrival of the Red Comets, all the dragons, they're on meth. They're just Florida man. If you would like to hear more about our characters, go ahead and type exclamation point heroes. I know that we're not technically heroes, but I don't have Feebs's yet. Feebs' new character, so whenever you do it, hey, I finally cracked him. 100,000 gold. Fuck yeah. If you want to go ahead and learn about our characters, type the character name. You'll get a little pop-up of who we are. You'll see a little blurb about us. Our names are down here, except for Ron's, because Ron's is... Feebs is dead. Feebs died. Where did he die? It died.
Character death.
It was a character death, and to make this easier for our characters, we're gonna go ahead and make it to where only y'all spawn over here.
Can Ron, can Feebs still be something that is catchable in the fish game though?
Oh yeah, all I need is the picture.
Cool. Awesome. No, I meant like the old Feebs, not
Oh, yeah.
the new.
Listen, I'm not gonna take him out. Are you kidding? I'll only take him
Sure.
out back if needed.
All right, guys, you heard it from Spirit. You can catch Feebs' corpse.
Yeah, we have a corpse. You know what? You know what? Give me a second.
She's ending it right now.
No.
She's doing it to torment me.
What do you mean you can't confirm? Oh, yeah, we had problem children, so you can't look at the VODs for a little bit, y'all. I'm pausing the queue just for a quick second. Oh, I had some... I could change his rarity. I should make his rarity more. Okay, we don't have the people who were here. I had some bad actors enter after a Dead by Daylight game to try and be like, yo, what the fuck? So, we don't give a shit about people anymore. Alright, with this queue paused.
No, you did not, Ron. That's so funny. He just changed his Discord name. Also, Ron, if you could, well, it's actually not necessary for you to open Owlbear right now. this next bit will probably be theater of the mind, but feel free to join if you desire.
One second.
You're good.
Oh, that's right. You guys won't be able to hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
So we have Feebs' corpse.
Oof.
And you know what? He's common. He's been dropped down from legendary to common.
Means that there are multiple Feebs corpses in this river.
He
No,
might as well
Feebs
change
is.
his name to Walmart Trolley.
Walmart brand
Oh.
Feebs.
Walmart,
I will forever cry. Oh my
Walmart car
god.
in the
Listen.
canal.
Oh my god!
No, do not put him in the dump tier. Do
You
not.
got him! You caught him!
Oh my god. You did this. You did this to spite me.
And I caught a crowd! Damn.
Oh my god.
I deserve this.
Oh my god. I will cry forever. How dare you?
If you can't tell, we're really torn up about distance. Hey, I didn't do this to him. Feebs did this to himself. I'm doing this to Kalira, though. Anyways, who would like to go ahead and give the recap to where we can get started?
Mhm.
Shit went left and kept going left.
It might go right
Until-
tonight.
I think Agamir did it last time.
Alrighty. I can do it this time. It might be very eepy, but I still got this. So, hold on. I got it. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to do this properly. Okay, I'm turning off noise suppression for a quick second. Alrighty. So, mothers and fuckers, what just happened was Feebs died. We went up against a necromancer and 86 kobolds, and well, instead of saying 86 kobolds, they said 86 Feebs. Our poor boy, rest in peace. He didn't die. Don't question the crowds. So, Feebs, our brave little boy, decided that he was going to take on 86 kobolds right by himself, and that homeboy, well, he did his best, but unfortunately he did get surrounded. Now, with some careful planning with the other party members and a brave sacrifice by Feebs, Feebs bravely, I said brave too many times, bravely took down this necromancer and possessed his corpse to basically be like, us workers have to stick together. I can't remember his exact death words. I was very eepy. I didn't work last week, but I was very eepy. I'm still very eepy. So with Feebs dying, unfortunately, he did tell the party that he would be back. And after the grueling amount of combat, well, 2 people were almost completely out of spells, and 1 person was nearly completely fine. She just had a couple wild magic surges when machines get a little quirky at night. They held a beautiful ceremony for Feebs inside of one of the rooms. Basically a small, we'll light a candle. Agamir explored a room. We don't know what the fuck's in that room just yet, but he explored it. Kalira and Skordum got into a spat, with Kalira getting a little anky at Skordum, who just wanted to help, but also probably went about it in a bad way. That being said, Skordum took Feebs' corpse into some place, put that in her prison pocket, and they went into town. When they got into town, at the stonemason's shop, which is the name of one of the shops, where is it? In Older's pottery shop, somebody dumped basilisk oil onto a statue and it came to life. Turns out it was the wrong statue. Why did Older have 2 people that were petrified? We may not know. We'll probably find out tomorrow because we promised that we'd go back tomorrow. So instead of going and continuing with Older, the party was able to convince him to not chase after the person who dumped the wrong basilisk oil. Skordum paid for people to be, repaid. The dude who lost like 250 gold on the basilisk oil is gone. And Skordum promised to come back for Older. I believe they're heading up towards either the Church of the Morning to maybe inquire about a revivify for Feebs or a resurrection for Feebs. And if that cannot work, more than likely a burial service up towards the north. We will more than likely be heading to the Golden Unicorn and then perhaps out of Evening Star. How did I do? Do I get a gold star? I'd like a gold star.
You get a platinum star.
Oh, Fuck yeah! Alrighty, that being said, let's introduce... Can't believe that your favorite character died? Maybe you should stop having favorite characters? No! Just remember, if you have a favorite character and they die, it means you are a grave domain cleric. Keep having your favorites. That being said, let's go ahead and get started introducing our characters. I feel like I need to not have this solemn music. Let me go ahead and get something going.
Let's start with Lyra, because you just did the recap.
Oh, I was gonna go
Go
alphabetical.
for it.
It's gonna go alphabetical, but I'm getting a certain type of music going.
Then Agamir.
Alrighty,
Oh,
we have Agavir.
yeah, I'm playing Agamir. He's just, the big fun-loving guy. He's not having fun right now. This is not fun. I missed a bit of last session because of IRL stuff. But oh my, is this really? Am I here? What the fuck, guy? Who's
Oops,
playing this in the tavern corner?
Me. Sorry about that. Agavir. Our gentle giant half-orc, standing at a whopping 6'10", this paladin of redemption has found himself misadventuring with interesting characters as of late. Despite his companion's frequent, morally ambiguous choices, Agamir places honor and duty above all else, choosing to help whomever finds themselves in need, whether they be friend or foe. Though he's vowed not to kill, the time to make that choice looms near. Up next, we have Kalira.
I'm forever depressed.
Damn.
Forever.
So, our beautiful edgelord necromancer, Light, meet Kalira of the dulcet toned drow. Being a pact of the chain warlock, she commands otherworldly familiars, adding an extra layer of mystique to her enigmatic presence. She revels in the eerie and sophisticated aspects of existence, finding joy in the shadows and the macabre. For Kalira, the allure of the unknown is both a source of fascination and a siren's call, beckoning her ever closer to her mysterious master, and beckoning her ever closer to getting the shit slapped out of her by Squirtum.
We can take this outside. You and me right now.
You would lose.
No.
Bitch, you got 2 spell slots.
Oh,
I don't give a
God.
shit.
Oh god, do I have to babysit it? God damn it! Agamir's like, no, stop it.
You got
Stop
2
it.
spell slots, and I have 10,000 options. Do you want to fight a nuke?
Let's go. God damn it.
Also, your reactive is not working. I find that so funny. Up next, last and most certainly not least, for at least the time being, with a name so nice one must simply say it twice. I am Scortum Amontis. I'm the woman with a plan and a will unlike any other. A history so black that it taints my eyes and tears. None shall even know my deepest of fears. I come from a brothel with the boss who's cunning and cautious. I am quick to always be alert and observant. Never without my shadows or my tarot cards. I see myself in your future. Be it as your enemy or your bedwarmer, that is your own choice. And our woman of the night, our dungeon master, our lady with a plan who I know a little bit of it, Lich!
Hi, everybody. Hopefully there will be no death today.
I don't like your tone.
Look, I didn't plan for any death, but you guys could always just piss off the wrong person. Who knows? Knock on wood. Anyway, so
I have been given Feebs' final words again. I'm terribly sorry. My workers, this life has been but a dream. Soon I shall awaken and we will meet again. Why is there Slenderman's big naturals in the chat?
I don't think Lyra heard that properly.
It was an icebreaker. So, 1 second. I think it was this guy. This one. All right. So, you guys are having just got back from handling a bit of an argument that was going on with Uldar's pottery, and went back to the Temple of the Morning. I think it's, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Temple of the Morning or it's House of the Morning. Anyway, the three of you have, with cart and tow, have brought Feebs' corpse to the temple of Lathander, looking to inquire about bringing him back to life. In which, who's got the body?
I do.
As you three are walking into the church.
So the body is in my vase.
Oh, it was. Okay, I didn't know if we went with that. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 second. Locations. It was called House of the Morning.
Yes.
Anyway, so, the Temple of the Morning is a quite sizable place. It's the largest structure in all of Evening Star, and has a large central building that has 3 offshoots that come out from the northwestern back end of it, and the front door is right there towards the gates. Here on the map where you guys are standing, around like the wall that kind of cuts off the inner courtyard area. This place is known for providing much of Evening Star with its orchards, but also they do export as well alongside Evening Star's export, which is mostly just agricultural goods. As you walk inside, this large gray sandstone and brown building with a black slate tile roofs. There's multiple pennants and banners hanging around of Lathander's symbols, with the sunburst over a field of what was it called again? Bucolic fields. There is not a lot of activity inside. It mostly seems to be that many of the injured that Agamir had witnessed the other day have been either healed or been let go due to their sicknesses passing. In the central area where they hold their sermons at, there does seem to be the place is not currently holding service anymore. It must have happened a couple hours ago while you guys an hour or so ago when you guys were in the dungeon, as the main area is quite empty except for a few priests of Lathander running about. If you had to count roughly, there, besides the head priest, there's about 28 priests who work here, and there is about one particular individual who stops and looks at you guys as you walk in. He is...
I would like to say for notes, Squirtum is standing outside. She is refusing to enter.
I thought you said you had his corpse and were bringing it in.
I do have his corpse. I'm not going to bring it in just yet. I'm not going to go in there.
Okay, so who's walking in to talk to people then?
Agamir, because he knows the people here.
Okay. So Agamir, you recognize this individual. You have not spoken to them directly. I don't think so, at least. You had spoken to a different priest when inquiring. But you see a middle-aged human male with a dignified and commanding presence. He's tall, well-built, with graying hair and a clean-shaven chin. and wears richly adorned vestments of the clergy of Lathander, symbolizing his prominent status within the faith. He carries a staff with a symbol of the rising sun at its head, which serves both as a holy symbol and a weapon. His robes are a bright pinkish color with a gold trim to it, denoting his rank in the temple itself. And as he walks towards you, you can see that he's rather excited to see you. He just has like a bit of a look about him that says he's been hoping to see you soon. And as he walks forward, with a voice that doesn't exactly match his face. Now, I am like 110% sure that this image that I found on the website that I'm pulling some of my stuff from is most likely AI, and I didn't realize that until after I had already used this website for several months. I apologize. But Agamir, you recognize a one Geld Asturian. Not Astarian, Asturian. Yeah, he's got fucked up hands and his eyes are all messy and stuff. But yeah, vague idea.
I hope you're okay with
I didn't
me
realize
not showing it on stream.
That's fine.
Cool.
That's just for you guys, really. Anyway, he walks forward and he goes, Agumir, it is good to see you again. I was hoping to get borrow your ears for just a moment. Do you have time, or do you seem haggard? Is everything okay?
Is it just Agamir who's in the...
Did Kalira walk in, or is she outside with Scortum?
Kalira is outside.
Mm-hmm.
Both the goth bitches refusing to enter.
Guys, it's a church. Guys, it's just a church, guys. I'm joking. But, if it could wait till later, my group has a request. Oh my fucking god, I just looked in the memes channel. Oh fuck, I looked in the memes channel.
Oh my god!
Bro, below that, what Kalira just posted.
Oh my god, Kalira. Not the crying. As you
It's a
catch
terrible
him.
day for
I
rain.
need that as an emote to put in the channel.
Why are you laughing at my
When-
pain?
When
Suffer.
Kalira fully renders it, we'll get it going. That's so funny, though.
Kalir, you have to turn him upside down.
Oh, that's
Kalira,
even
look-
more
Don't make me do this. Do not.
I am.
Anyway,
I apologize
once
for
again,
that.
remember, if you're trying to message me, please let me know that you have messaged me. I'm usually not on Discord while I'm DMing. I just saw that just now. That's why I'm saying it.
Apologies, I have my brain messed up.
So we'll get to what you found there in a minute, because you haven't had a chance to tell your party members. But anyway, he's looking at you for a moment and says, "Yes, that's fine. What request does your group have? We are appreciative of the work you did for us the other day with healing some of the sick and injured, and of course the town itself is very happy with the dragon that you had dispatched. That would have most likely endangered us and several other surrounding villages. We can do everything within our power, of course."
He's not the high priest, right? I'm making sure.
No, he is not the
Okay.
leader priest, but he is like
Yeah.
the second in command.
Because Agamir knows the leader guy is going to be back today. He doesn't know when, though, is the thing.
Yes, you're hoping to talk to Kerisbond, True Servant Belan. True Servant is sort of his like title.
Is the true servant here?
Yes, that is exactly what I was going to speak to you about. In fact, you have a, I suppose, a friend that is hoping to speak with you inside, as they have received their healing.
Is he?
And one,
I apologize.
say again.
No, go ahead. I mean, I didn't know he wasn't done.
It was what? Who? Ben, throw me a bone. What was her name again? I'm trying to find it in my notes, but you might find it faster than me.
I believe her name. I'm opening my notes frantically now. Tashlin? Tashlin? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Ashlyn. Yes, it was. Thank you so much. Okay. One moment. Come on. Load. Cool. This is her. Is it?
Tashlyn.
Yes, that was her. Thank you. All right. Ashlyn Yafira was her name. So she, excuse me, he says to you, yes, she had received healing from the true servant, and was hoping to speak with you before she made a hasty exit. She apparently has some business with some of her compatriots she must complete, and um, has been quite impatient for your arrival here. Um, I suppose you want to speak to the true servant for your own reasons. He's with her right now, trying to tell her to continue some bed rest. Maybe you can help us convince her.
Yes, but he's like, I was like, oh fuck, how do I explain that I also need the true servant's help to bring someone back? We, a compatriot of mine, fell. We were hoping.
Can you speak up, please? I cannot pick you up.
Sorry,
Ben, I know you want to be quiet because he's sad, but you also got to speak up because your microphone's fucked up.
Let me try. Okay, is that better?
Yes.
It might be, but
Yeah.
I know your character wants to be sad,
Yeah.
but we can't hear you very
It's
well.
fine.
So
For
in a sad
context,
tone.
Twitch, he's sad.
For context, he's sad.
cries in
Audiobook
Spanish.
listeners, sad. But of course, I compatriot fell in the mine, so I was hoping the truce here would be able to help with that as well.
I am sure he'd be more than willing to look at the body. Perhaps you could bring it inside and lay it on a bed.
Of course, he kind of just give me a moment. Kind of walks out, looks over at the two goths outside.
You're gonna have to speak normally. It's not even picking it up over the music right now.
Okay, I apologize.
I'm sorry. I know you wouldn't be into it.
I will by next week get a new
okay.
Because it's been dying on me after Coda bit the cords into it. But
you should get you a braided cable headphones
fucking
or something.
I need to get one of those like baby cages for Coda so he can't enter my goddamn one of those like toddler run cages, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that works.
Just put some stairs around your microphone.
His one weakness, elevation. But yeah, he would walk outside. He's like, yes, give me a moment, and then walk outside to like Scortum and Kalira.
Scortum is taking a drag from one of her cigarettes as she looks over.
Kalira is turning her back to Scortum, but she's still trying to calm Chester down. I have no idea if he stopped crying or not.
Chester is still like a little vambrace around your arm right now, but he's no longer crying, but he has also not been very responsive either. You feel like he's kind of like retreated inside himself for the time being, and is just gonna like personally grieve for a moment, and then he'll be helpful with you guys later. But right now he's in object mode. That's the best thing for him right now.
Return to ball form.
Return to sphere.
adorable thing. She's just
yeah,
sitting and just kind of stroking him a little bit, just kind of like petting him.
Agamir.
The body is needed for what we do next. They said to lay it on a bed. Either you guys can come in, or I can just do that as well.
Oh! Us workers must stick together. Give me a moment. Is there a tree that I can walk behind to quickly just dive in and pull out the corpse?
You'll have to walk like a couple several like tens of yards, but yeah, there's some tree over here, over by Oldar's pottery.
You know what? Actually, Scortum just looks and goes, if there is a separate room that I can go into to retrieve his body, I will take that.
Each bed has like a wooden rail system where you can like pull sheets around yourself. To like give yourself privacy if you're like changing or if you're like getting an awful surgery and they don't want the other patients to see that happening, or an exorcism. They have privacy screens, but no like rooms. So technically, anyone could just burst in past the sheet and see, but that's the best you got unless you want to go hide behind a tree.
And I'd rather do it behind a sheet than out in the open.
Okay. So as you are walking with Agamir, Kalir, are you following too?
Clara will be right back. Domino is freaking out, apparently.
Damn it. I was just about to describe something for her. Well, I guess we'll get to it in a minute. So you two, are...
She said she's following.
Walking... Cool. That's fine, but
Scortum is grabbing Agamir's arm and, like, death gripping it.
Okay, if she is listening, then I will continue talking a bit. So, as you guys are walking inside, Valera, you've been to temples of the Morning Lord before. You've been to at least 3 or 4 of them. None of them have been anywhere near as extravagant as this, and you're getting this sneaking suspicion that this temple isn't even the most extravagant that exists in this world, as the ones you've been to have mostly been quiet, dilapidated, not very well kept, and their followers inside are very sad and broken looking people, versus even the injured in this temple seem hopeful that they will be better, as more and more you just see these stark differences from the land that you escaped from and the land that you have returned home to. The 3 of you walking towards the western wing, which is the main like non-critical medical wing, like non-critical injury medical wing, where like the people who have colds, or they got like a broken bone that's not going to kill them, that kind of thing, versus other people who need to be quarantined or are actively in surgery, that type of thing, are the other wings. And then another wing is where the clerics and priests sleep. Anywho's it, as Jeld is walking you guys inside, you see a very one sec, where'd he go? Hold on a moment, guys. I have to figure this out. Where did my dude go? Okay. Anyway, I had to find something. So, you guys see that there's a free bed, several free beds Squirtum, feel free to pick any one of them and draw the curtains around you. While Jeld is kind of trying to get Agamir to get closer to Kerisbond, the true servant, as that is who you need to speak to anyway. Blair, are you sticking close to where Squirtum is setting up behind the curtain, or are you following Agamir to go talk to the head priest?
I'm staying relatively close to Squirtum, but she just keeps her eyes downcast. She's trying not to. She's trying to be as not there as possible.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense.
Right, you're dissociating right now. Totally understand. So, Agamir, as Jeld brings you towards Kerisbond, he is currently arguing with Tashalin, who immediately, like, upon seeing you over his over beside his arm, she grabs the patriarch and like moves him to the side, and there's nothing he can really do about it as he's an older man and she's a very strong warrior. Not like she's shoving him and knocking him down or anything, but just moving him over despite his best efforts. And she looks at you very for like a moment. You saw like a spark of like excitement to see you, but then you see that she internally like checks herself and takes on a more like austere, not quite disinterested, but very much. You can tell this with your passive insight that she's not trying to look like she's been super impatiently waiting for you the best she can. And she'll say, Agamir, oh my gods, can you tell them that I am good to go? I have my foot. I do not need any more rest. The scratches will heal. Right? I can go now. Maybe you can convince them. Because I need to go hunt down that damn Star Song for betraying us.
It's been about a day and a half since Star Song left, right? Since he booked it.
Yeah.
At this point. He'd already be a day down the road. At this, if he was.
He has to rest at some point.
And so do you. Stay in bed for a couple hours. Won't kill you. Like she still needs bed rest. Looking at her, right?
Nothing that a good long rest won't fix. Not to get too meta.
Yeah. So take a nap. God damn it. Go to sleep.
Right. So she kind of like her eye twitches a bit and her like nose like crinkles at your advice of more rest, taking the priest's side. She like crosses her arms, and then you see for just a moment, just a brief flicker of a second, her eyes flick to her axe, and then she looks back at you, and then says, "Fine. I will rest one more night, but I will be chasing after him soon with the rest of us who are still here." Did you bring the corpse of Schemo, by the way, to the temple?
Yeah, we did that, and we dropped him off before going. The purple Dragon Knights brought him to be revived. Because I'm just like, hey guys, this seems fucked. I have a corpse in my bag of holding. It's what happened.
She then like will look over to the now not so dead looking Schemo who's deep asleep in his bed. When you last saw him, he looked messed up. Like his skin was awfully torn from like no necromantic magics that raised him into undeath. Like parts of his cheek were exposed, that kind of thing. Not to get too deep into the gore, but like he wasn't looking good. But now, other than like some scarring on him, he looks like he's mostly back. And whatever undeath and necromantic energies that held sway over him is, as far as you can tell, gone. As his chest is slowly rising and falling. It says, hopefully he will wake up tomorrow. Because we have to go get Z. And then we also have to find my other friend who has never been found. I know that Davil knows where she is. And then she just like spits on the pristine floor of the temple, and that bastard. And Kariz Bond finally turning around, interrupting her next sentence says, ah, yes, Agamir, I heard you wished for my services with, another resurrection. Is that correct?
That would be correct, yes. That is.
And where is the unfortunate?
He is currently in insert loft number where they are.
Right.
They are over here.
And
So-
he will like hold out like an arm in like the way that elderly people will, like kind of like to ask you to like help them walk over.
Yeah, he does.
Basically.
I remember that guy.
He, at which Jeld is like staying behind and says, "Do not worry. I will make sure these two are fit and fine for, I suppose, leaving tomorrow before recommended, but they can't really make them stay either. Please, good luck. I hope your friend can come back." And Kara's Bond sort of like continuing to shuffle forward. You don't really get a chance to like stop and respond to him. Bring him over. At this point, Skordum, you went into where you go and have retrieved the body, leaving the thing. I'm being vague so as to not spoil stuff for the others, not because I'm lacking of words. I just,
retrieved Feebs'
you keep it
corpse.
secret. Yes. You bring it out, you lay it on the bed, and then you pull back the sheets, and Hilira and Squirtum and Agamir, once again you see the corpse of the inert shell that was once known as Feebs, at which Kara's Bond kind of is already starting to stroke his hairless chin and says, and this person was alive, yes, not just an automaton.
Correct.
All right. Well, and he like slowly like rubs his hands together. Says, "I will try my best." And let's look at the spell real quick again. I can't spell apparently. R-S-E, yes, U after the S. All right. Cool. So as he rubs his hands together, he is going to be standing nearby the corpse of Feebs for about an hour. He also, from his pocket, produces what looks to be a shiny, clear stone that's not like cut or anything, but it's quite big. As you can tell, this is a diamond that's worth at least 1,000 gold. And he holds it in his hand with the symbol of Lathander in his left. He's muttering under his breath and moving his symbol side to side, swaying it, sort of like a censure, the things you swing around with the smoke in like churches and stuff, but no smoke coming out of his. And after the hour passes, you see like there's a flare of magic from his hands as he lets go of his holy symbol that dangles around his chest and holds a hand directly over the chest of Feebs. And then you see his eyes, you see not Feebs' eyes, but the priest's eyes open. And he looks down at his left hand that still has the diamond in it. And you see him furrow his brow. And he says, Are you sure that the soul is free and willing?
Forgive me for speaking, but it would make much sense that he would have gone to hell. Forgive me, Agnes,
Even
but
so,
we all know he was not a pinnacle of piousness.
Even so, my magic doesn't seem to be able to pull him from the beyond, wherever he may lie. There's only... he is either unwilling, or his soul isn't necessarily free. But do you believe he would have had any reason to be incarcerated in the afterlife? Has he committed some great crime of some sort?
Well, knowing Feebs, most likely.
Usually the prisons of carceri only imprison those who are mass murderers or those who have disturbed the peace of the gods. Would you say your friend is of such persuasion?
No.
Not since we've met him, no.
Rambunctious as this robot may be, there is only one in our party against the divine.
In that case, there's only two reasons why my spell did not just work then. Either the soul in the afterlife is unwilling to come back, or he's not dead at all.
Kalera's eyes kind of widen a little bit. What do you mean?
That is just it's exactly as I said. There's only two things that could be causing this. Either he wants to remain dead, or he is not dead at all. My diamond was not burned in the spell. It always burns up in a radiant ash once the spell is completed, but it didn't work, so it was not taken from me. Meaning, either he did not want to come back, or has no reason to, as he is still here somehow. Although I do not sense any presence of life within this thing that you have before me, the shell, once known as Feebs.
He did say he would awaken soon, and we shall meet again. I did not believe he meant so soon.
And you see, kindly smile spread across the priest's face and says, "Perhaps then I hope you will see him again very soon. I'm sure
If I
he will
did not
seek
know
you
any
out."
better. If I did not know any better. Squirtum looks him up and down and goes, "Father, I would say that is a threat. I appreciate
What
you
reason would I
trying.
have to threaten you?
You do not. But the fact of the matter is that our friend was dead."
He nods. I've done as I was asked. Is there anything else you would like me to attempt? I doubt even a true resurrection would work. And unfortunately, if you were in the dungeon when this happened, in the halls, I believe more than a minute has passed, so I could not forcibly bring him back to his body with a revivify.
and I did not have a diamond to bring him back. Perhaps it is best that we bury him, Kalira, Agamir.
We have plots of land available
No.
in our cemetery, unless you prefer elsewhere.
Elsewhere, preferably. Forgive
Well,
me.
considering he is non-organic in nature, I am sure the town of Evening Star will not be against you burying him wherever you want, as there is some laws about some places being unavailable for burial. To prevent disease spreading to crops and people and whatnot. But since he is made of metal, I assume he'll be free to go wherever he wants to go. Wherever you wish him to be buried, at least.
Of course.
Agamir, it was very good to meet you. I have heard you've helped my people with their work, and even if you might feel it was paltry compared to some of our other abilities, any help is appreciated, as healing the sick and giving them new chances at life is well within the Lathanderian spirit, even if you yourself do not worship. And he sort of nods to you with respect.
Agamir like nods back, almost gives him a handshake, just like, yeah, pleasure doing. Like, no, I'm joking. He's not gonna.
Pleasure doing business.
Pleasure
with ya.
doing measure.
But yeah. So guys, it looks like Feebs' body is not coming back to life. What are you gonna do?
If you would like, while we walk, I can check what my cards say. If that would bring an ease to one of your minds.
Sorry, not the fucking surprise from Ron a few minutes ago. I just saw that in the memes. He just gets up. Surprise! That'd be so
I would like to
funny.
punt Feebs DM with a
Oh
strength.
my god.
Chopstick!
That'd be horrifying.
Oh my god. I just saw the message you
Smite
said.
him.
Fill him up with concrete. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my.
No,
Look,
he's
it's
still
in the
Become
main.
useful. You can make him into an actual little robot now.
So, excuse me. You guys should figure out a place to bury him. It's up to you guys, though. Are you going to ask everyone to leave and return him to your your thing, Squirtum?
Yeah, Swordham will look and say, "Forgive me for asking this, but I would like everyone to leave this wonderful little room that was provided in order for me to properly inter the body."
If you guys have ever seen Harry Potter's
I know that
medical
it's
ward,
I know it's like
a
the little
big
medical
room
tent
with a bunch of little sheets and stuff.
Yeah. She's being a little sassy right now because it's just like, you did not just say that goth right over there could be one of the light. You're fucking my nuts.
Wait, who? I never said that to Clara.
Agamir is also a goth. The party is full of goths.
Oh.
Yeah, Agamir is wearing a full death skull on his face. He's like, yeah, how can I help?
Thieves, no, absolutely not. You get rid of that. You get rid of that. I'm not even putting that on stream.
Hold on, I gotta see. What the actual fuck? Ew.
Knock, knock.
I think you mean nut nut.
Nuts.
Oh my god.
I mean, if we're waiting...
Oh my god, melt them down into truck nuts for the back of the wagon, guys.
You're so right.
No!
But, I mean,
That's exactly what it is.
okay, I have a question, DM.
What's up? What's up?
How long does it take for Squirtum to do this? I'm curious.
Like
Like a couple seconds.
literally a
Oh.
few seconds.
Never mind then. I was gonna be like, I got time. I have 25 points of lay on hands. Let me.
If you want to go
I'm
and do
joking.
something, you can.
Yeah. If this is more pressing. Yeah. He can just come back later.
Well, maybe if you want to do something now, do it. We may not be in Evening Star for that much longer.
He was just gonna use, like, if it took a while, he was gonna use the rest of his lay on hands to help other sick people.
That's fine. Yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
do that, walk around healing some people who have colds or people who have food poisoning, people who have like lacerations from like barbed wire fences or those kind of things. Then sure, that works.
Yeah, because I have 25 points of lay on hands now.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? So you can cure 5 sick people or heal a ton of commoners because they usually have 4 health. Nice. So you're gonna use it all up?
Yeah, I mean like we have confirmed that we're resting, right? We're just calling it a done deal, basically.
Yeah, we're gonna basically go to, after we bury Feebs' body, like go to the Golden Unicorn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So on the map, guys, where in Evening Star are we burying Feebs? Or are you going to save his body for a later point and bury him elsewhere?
Considering Agamir has already buried something here, I would like to bury him with Agamir. But bury him where Agamir wanted.
Bury him with Agamir. He just kill him real quick.
It's okay. He'll guide us to the afterlife.
So the thing Agamir buried was the one chicken that got killed. That was Feebs.
Yep.
So we're burying Feebs next to his chicken.
Bury Feebs next to his chicken.
Wait.
Oh my god.
No, Chester ate the chicken, remember?
That was the emotional support chicken, not the chicken he bought to mess with the one bard guy that died overnight.
Oh, yeah.
That
okay.
Chicken.
So you could bury him in the orchard then. There's like a spot where, because the chicken is not like a person, it can be used as like a fertilizer compared to like a person. Although that is true, these aren't modern humans, so they don't have poisons in their body, like we do in real life.
Yeah,
so
but Feebs is literally a metal man, though. Like,
that is true.
A little metal man.
Where do you want to make him out to be a home for several creatures of the earth? Where on the map? You could just use your pointer for me. Where are we going? Because you have all this area belongs to the church. Not belongs to, but they use it as like orchards. You also have like the riverbanks. You have the forest over here where there's that there's like the apothecary, there's that landmark, there's like the big stone piles. You have like this unused land over on the far right that's mostly just used by like the farmers and stuff to like store their hay bales for sun drying. Where are we going, guys? You bury him like right outside the Golden Unicorn? Like, what's happening here?
Oh my god. What about closer to like 14? Like maybe somewhere around here?
Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw Chester's token is just randomly on the southern side.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Bury me with you.
No, it's fine. Chester was getting up to no good. No, he's fine. He's still on your arm. So you want to be closer to 14. Where was that again? Oh, okay.
Up north.
Just a sec. 14 is known as Pillar Rock. It is a strange rock formation that sticks out of the otherwise flat hill in the northwestern Evening Star. A local landmark due to the view it affords of the Stormhorn Mountains, and it's also a popular date spot. There seems to be, at the base of the pillar, an entrance to an old tomb, but has long since caved in, and no one has ever tried to dig it out for fear of disturbing the dead. The only thing visible is the outer portal frame, which is so weathered that the few markings visible are impossible to decipher. Here you go. Posting in chat. Visual aid.
That's perfect.
Pillar rock. So, you guys want to like sort of bury him on that hill, essentially?
Sure.
Okay. So, this is the moment for the three of you, to give any words as you are finishing up covering him with dirt. What would you like to say over Feebs' grave? Not everybody at once.
Yeah, just think of last words on the spot right now. Pulls out gun.
Pulls out gun.
Well, say it from the heart. You don't have to be all nice and dramatic. You can just be whatever you think your character is feeling in the moment.
They're just burying him at Pillar Rock.
Mm-hmm. That's what was decided, right? Is that
Yeah, but
final decision?
Yeah.
Are they
Okay.
already there? Like, have they already walked there and everything?
Yes, we've
We're
walked.
gonna assume you guys have finished healing, finished all that stuff, left the church, and are walking towards the northwest to
Okay.
go bury him, or having already. Okay, I just wanted to speed it up a little bit. You're there, and you've dug the hole, and his body is in there, and you guys are currently pushing or shoveling the dirt back on top of him. Does anybody want to say anything? Nice funeral music, by the way.
Thank you. Squirtum looks and says, "Fuck you."
Kalira's just gonna shoot her this nasty glare.
You have no right to judge how I mourn. I have been nice, I have been polite. You have not.
The fuck did I do?
For some context, so that way I know I didn't get to read all the stuff y'all were writing. Was that happening on the cart ride home?
No, that was happening after the war
trial.
wizard. Yeah, after our trial.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we were just trying some loose ends. That was it.
So where is this behavior coming from?
Kalira was a bitch to Squirtum after Feebs is dead.
Oh, in the dungeon?
In the dungeon!
Oh, right. Yeah, Kalira did get some attitude. That was right.
Yeah, she's not having a good time right now.
I understand that you are also mourning, but I am as well. And I reached out to you to be kind and courteous, and you slapped me. Metaphorically. And if I wish to say, fuck you to someone, you do not get to tell me otherwise. It is a fuck him to not staying as long as he should have.
Kalira will not say anything to that respect.
So, before we, I need to actually address something.
Yes.
I know you're burying his body right now, but Feebs also had some things. Are we?
We've already stripped him of all of his belongings.
Yep, all your belongings have been stripped. All your space belong to us.
So let's some things I feel like would be hard to remove though. Let's keep some things there. Like you wouldn't be able to get at his crossbows or his ball bearings or his
he can keep his balls,
pole
right?
collapsing. That
he
kind
can
of thing.
keep his pole and balls. It's fine.
Yes, I don't feel comfortable.
But, so you guys have like the +1 dagger on you, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, making sure. Anyway, so You guys are arguing. How is Agamir feeling as these two are like bickering while you're trying to finish like putting dirt over his corpse?
Yeah, I'm assuming Agamir is the one like that's actually burying and moving him. Because
Squirtum would be helping.
Doesn't Feebs weigh an insane amount though? Like
Yeah.
normally.
Feebs is heavy. Yes, Feebs
Yeah.
is fucking heavy.
Because I remember it's
Squirtum
like
will be
yeah,
helping you.
200. Like Agamir was the only one
300
who
pounds exactly.
Yeah, Agamir was the only one who could move him. Was the thing.
Yeah.
Right.
So Agamir
And
is just
even
like
then, Agamir had difficulty.
yeah, Agamir is just trying his best to stay calm at this exact moment with everyone freaking out. Like not freaking out, but arguing between and bickering. He's just like, now is not the time for bickering. Stop, you two. Sorry if you can't hear me that well.
No, you are correct. Here, let me help you. I've had to
Kalira
bury
kind
too
of-
many.
Yeah, Kalira just kind of like flinches a little bit away from Squirtum's touch.
Oh, I wasn't going to touch you.
Oh, okay, cool. But she's just kind of like iffy right now, like just trying to keep her distance from just everybody.
Right.
And she's gonna take a moment to just like it's hard for her to look down at Feebs while they're putting dirt on him, and she kind of feels like she's having like an
Imagine three
out-of-body
faces are
experience.
flashing in your head right now.
Yeah, she's not having a good time right now, and just it's not happening. But she doesn't say anything. She just silently keeps doing what she's doing.
As you guys finish, Agamir, I don't think you said anything just yet while the other two were bickering. Did you have any last things you wanted to say before you guys walk away from the pile of freshly turned dirt?
He's gonna do something later, when it's more private.
Later?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean later?
Because we're leaving tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Roughly.
Yeah. What time is it in game?
It is currently. Let me actually accelerate the clock a little bit.
Nighttime.
It should be. 1 sec. It is now 8:09 p.m. So most shops are closed for the night. They'll open up at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
He's gonna come back when it's just him, basically.
Okay, sure, that's fine. We will see how that pans out. Excuse me. As you guys stand there, in front of Pillar Rock, Kalira, you can see that kind of poking out of like between the gaps in the rock that cover the caved-in entrance to the tomb that supposedly lies underneath Pillar Rock. You can just see like some faces, like not like people, but like spirits. Just sort of like curious of what you're doing, not bothering anyone. They don't look like they're vengeful, evil things either. They're just watching you guys as you hold a private service for yourselves. I think my Xbox just got hacked. Sorry. Because I'm getting like free thing after free thing from Xbox right now. So somebody's playing Sea of Thieves and I'm not playing Sea of Thieves. Sorry, that's weird.
No, it's the servers. It's CloudStrike. I don't know if you've seen what happened with them.
Yeah, also with the Sea of Thieves.
But why am I receiving free shit?
Because the servers are breaking on their end.
And it's not just that. They did also send out something. They had a thing for like a couple months ago that if you played a certain amount of hours, you would get a free set.
All right. Well, while we're talking, I'm gonna claim those real quick. They don't take them away suddenly. But anyway, but don't worry, I'm still paying attention. I'm not gonna play a game. I'm just gonna be claiming some things on Xbox.
Anywho's playing games on their Xbox.
No, I'm not. I promise. If you saw my Xbox thing turn on my status, it'd be Elden Ring, okay? Not Sea of Thieves while we're playing D&D. I can't focus with Sea of Thieves.
But you can focus with Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Those neurons,
I'm just built
snap
different.
together. I'm built different.
Anywho's it, guys. So are we leaving the pile of dirt, or we got anything else left you want to say before you go?
Vera would probably say something, but like when the other two are not around.
So you're also going to return here by yourself?
She's probably gonna like wait until they leave. Like she's probably gonna stick around for a little bit longer before saying her piece.
Okay, sure. That's fine. This will be fun. So right. As you guys, what about Squirtum and Agar? Are you guys walking away now towards the Golden Unicorn?
Yes,
Okay.
Squirtum is.
So it's going to take you a few minutes to get there. So let's say about like 5-ish minutes have passed. Kalira, you're by yourself. They finally are far enough away you feel comfortable enough to say your piece. As the faces of Victoria, Roland, and Ophelia kind of circle around your head.
This is not what I hoped for you, Phoebe. You didn't deserve a hole in the ground. I could have done more. I wish I should have done more.
Are you wanting to attempt a spell right now, or do you not have it? I don't think you're a high enough level to have the spell.
No, I'm not. I'm not even high enough level, like at all, to attempt anything.
Gotcha. Okay.
She's
Raise, animate dead. Oops.
Animate dead.
Hey guys, I got Feebs back.
It's Feebs, but it's not quite Feebs, you know. We can deal with it.
That was my line. Yeah. This
She's
is not what
going
you wanted.
to...
You want to do more for him.
Yeah. She's going to just take it in a little bit, and she's it's kind of dawning on her that he really is kind of sort of gone in a sense. And she's actually gonna like let herself cry. But it's not gonna be like it's not gonna be like one of those like satisfying cries. It's gonna like comfort for a little bit, and then it's gonna like rebound into her system, and she's just gonna bottle it down. And she's gonna say, I truly hope that priest knew what he was talking about. Such a lovely spirit as yours doesn't deserve to be locked away. Maybe with any luck we will see each other soon.
Aww.
Until then, my friend. And she's gonna she's gonna write a little sigil on his grave before setting a little poppy flower down and getting up and walking away.
Do you particularly try hard to catch up or are you just gonna like just follow along with the forms you can see still like far away in the distance?
She's gonna take her time. She's so distraught right now. She doesn't really
Mhm.
want to be near anybody.
Okay. So with what's about to happen, Kalira, I'll let you
Oh,
know
fuck. All
when
right.
will be a good time for you to arrive, okay?
Okay.
Um, just to let you know. So anyway, Skordum and Agamir, you guys are side by side, kind of walking down the roads, the slightly dirt, partially gravel, cobblestone paths of Evening Star, heading back towards the Golden Unicorn, and it seems most people have finished closing up their shops for the night. You see a lot of homes still have lights on, several of which are starting to wink out one by one as people in Evening Star go to bed early and rise even earlier. Um, Very different from what you're used to in the nightlife of Marsember, Skordum. Um,
This is when
and
people would be getting ready.
Exactly, like this is when the people are starting to hit the bars, hit the brothels, all those kinds of things, and then the pickpockets and cutpursers are waiting in the alleyways for someone to drunkenly stumble by, the usual.
Yeah.
Um, and Agamir, it's sort of hitting you that you've in less than a few months you've buried another person that even if you didn't particularly care about Feebs, you have buried somebody that you have been somewhat close to, um, for the second time in as many months, I think, because your master has not been dead for very long, right?
No, it's been like 3 months. It's about like 5 months total.
It's not even a year, and
Yeah.
you've already buried two people. Um, so how are they talking to each other? Or are they in silence as you guys walk back to the Golden Unicorn?
Skordum's in a little bit of silence, and then she's gonna gently say, I apologize for fighting when you were burying Feebs, and I will apologize to Kalira. I have no excuse.
There's excuse. It is fine. Very emotional. Fine.
I should be better than my emotions.
No one can
Especially over death. It is a part of life. Are you... Are you okay?
I will be. Are you?
I also will be. How long has it been for you?
5 months.
My condolences.
Appreciate it.
If you would like, we can go to the Temple of Kelimfor and pray together. I will accompany you there. The shrine, temple, whatever it is,
They don't have an
voice in
official
my
building,
head.
sorry.
God, get down here,
Get
God.
out of my head.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
Get out of my head. Never. We can go to the shrine.
Ayo decrees. Sorry, go ahead.
No!
I appreciate it, but I don't think he of all of us would like to be worshipped upon.
And what makes you say that?
Just a hunch.
You can worship. My gods, listen to me defending a god. What has the day come to? You can worship a god and not follow the dogma. Kelemvor is the guider of souls, Agamir. He is not the reaper. He is the fairy.
Agamir has like a confused face. He had no idea who Kelemvor was. He's like, oh, neat. That's cool. That's interesting.
Agamir,
Like,
Yeah.
you might have heard his name before,
Yeah,
but
I
you really
understand.
haven't looked into him.
do you not know who the judge of the damned is? How did you survive being a paladin for so long without even knowing one of the 3 gods of death?
There are 3?
Before him, there were 3.
Technically 4, but yeah.
Technically 4, but there are 4 currently, but there were technically 3 before him. Jurgle, Merkel, and Sirik. As someone who disdains most deities, why is it that I am the one that knows the most out of all of us?
I mean, I wasn't taught that kind of stuff, so.
I suppose then damn my mother for giving me books.
Oh, books are good. I'll be honest, I didn't really have a lot of them growing up, so I don't.
I
read
have
often.
plenty. You will read more.
Is that a threat?
As
Yes.
um,
No! Fuck my stomach! It is not a threat, it is merely a suggestion. I
You're right.
could not threaten you. I would not want to. Forgive me for lying.
You weren't lying, you were saying a joke.
I directly lied and said that it was a threat, when it was not.
It is fine.
I appreciate you saying it is fine, but the golden unicorn approaches.
Yes.
I just wanted to point out that I think that is the first time you have like consciously
Yep,
like
that is the
tried to
first
lie
time.
and have suffered the consequence for it.
Yep.
I was like, did you stub your toe or something? Because you just said "ow" out of nowhere. He's like, you okay?
Her hand did go to her stomach, but she does look over and goes, "Wild magic has ups and downs. My curse for the magic is I am unable to lie. I have been unable to lie since I was a guppy. You can imagine how tumultuous that would make a childhood.
I can imagine.
As you guys get closer to the golden unicorn, and just for chat once again, it is a backstreet inn, cozy, quiet place despite troubles on the road going through and from Evening Star. Has several private rooms available with entrances directly to the exterior instead of you having to walk in to get inside. But you guys hear that there's quite a bit of a crowd inside. There's a lot of people in the central area, and you can hear like oohs and ahs and many bouts of laughter, and even some people decrying as that sounds fake. Can we get some tavern vibes? Is that what you just started? Cool. Ron, could you tell us the back end of the story you're telling, please? As they walk into the main room of the tavern.
There she was, right? She was just shoving and shoving, folding these arms and legs and everything of this, what was left of this bloody necromancer, just like shoving it into this sack. And there I was, just sitting there, shaking a spine like a little kiddie's rattle. And at that point, as the figure on the table is telling the tale, he's going to turn round, and as he looks towards Scortum and Agamir walking into the tavern, he's going to lose his footing on the table and tumbles to the floor.
Had too much to drink.
Scortum?
Whoever's husband this is, I promise I know not who he is.
Oh, Scortum, your audio fucked up. What? Can you say something again?
Whoever's husband this is, I assure you I had nothing to do with him.
It started good and then it got muffled towards the end. Sorry.
That is weird. Whoever this man is compared to whoever's bedmate this is, I had nothing to do with it. I do not know him. How the hell do you know my name?
Come in.
Looks confused at him. Looks back at Scortum.
Scortum looks back at you, looks back at the dude.
Delira? Where is
Is
she?
not here. She is busy.
Okay, who put me up to this? Come on. You guys ain't real.
Everyone of the tavern is just sort of like shrugging, looking confused as you are. Murdoch, he's just like, they're just like, oh.
If I had a fucking nickel for every time I've been in a game with somebody named Murdoch.
You'd have 2 nickels.
Oh my god, this is so fucking cool!
It's weird. It's happened twice.
You're a bunch of bards, right? You're just playing the characters, right?
I am a bard, yes. Who are you?
I'm Murdoch.
You say that name as if I am supposed to know it.
Well, let me just try and get you in the same vibe that's going on for me, my little seagull. And Agamir, keep your pants on.
I am going to
So I would like
fucking
to-
kill this man. You need to hold Scortum back before she starts whipping some goddamn cards.
She's like pulling out the cards. I'm like, wait, no, let's not
No,
not
it is not
purple
pulling out the
strikers.
cards. They are appearing in her hands. There is like she's beginning to heat up, and she goes, "You do not get to say that name. You had better watch your tongue before I rip it out."
Agamir is gonna have to hold back Scortum if he's like, oh nope, we are no.
He'll take
I'm
a
going to
big
get
hard drag on the little stoogie sticking out of his mouth. And he'll go, us workers have got to stick together.
You are fucking my nuts. Kalira, get your ass to the golden unicorn now!
Lyra, as you're morosely walking back to the tavern, you suddenly hear a ping in your head as the angry voice of Scortum rings out in your mind, saying, "Get here now."
She's actually gonna put her ear over. She's gonna put her hand over her ear, and she's gonna be like, "Ah."
Agamir who's like holding her back. I'm right here. You don't get. We all hear it, right?
In the Rary's telepathic bond, yeah.
In the telepathic
Sorry, really
bond.
quick. Spirit, I'm about to send you something for updating the character intro stuff for Ron, okay?
Okay.
There you go. Sorry, go ahead.
She's gonna say back in the telepathic bond, she's gonna say, easy, I'm nursing a headache. Why are you so irate?
Feebs.
What's going on?
Feebs is back in a
about
dwarven body.
She's just deadpanning and she goes, I'm sorry, what?
It is
I'm sorry, what?
inconceivable, but he called me Seagull. Only my father and those that were in that room know me as Seagull. Speaking of, if you do not get here soon, I am ripping out a tongue and stapling it to a book for you.
See,
Are you are you booking it, Kalira?
Wait, what?
Are you booking it to the tavern now?
I am looking towards the tavern, and she's taking a moment, but then she's
Mhm.
like, "Wait a minute, Scordum doesn't lie." And
Scordum
she's
doesn't lie.
she's very
She's
slowly
like, oh, it'll
going
be
to make
fine.
her way
Oh
through
shoot,
the
she doesn't
tavern.
lie.
Yeah, she's like, no, she's pulling my leg, but then she's like, Scordum doesn't lie. She's gonna start walking towards the tavern, and halfway there, she's just gonna break into a sprint.
Love that. So at the point that Agamir is trying to hold her back, Kalira, you will be like hands on both sides of the door frame into the golden unicorn.
She
Almost
has
nearly out of breath.
kicked
You're
the
there.
door down. She has kicked the door open.
Agamir sets down. Scordum walks over to the tavern keeper. How much is the door? It's like you kick the door down. How much is it?
I am running directly at this man.
Yeah, Agamir's still like in shock. Like, wait, we just had a funeral, man. How are you alive? Wait a minute. This is.
So Kalira's already in the tavern, right?
You're at the entrance. Yes, you see Agamir, who was holding Scordum, as you kick down the door. And now he's like let go of Scordum, and Scordum starts rushing forward. What happens?
Kalira's looking around.
Hey,
She's
really quick,
to see Feebs.
really quick, Ron, can you reduce your paragraph to less than 500 characters? It's too long.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
All right, let's keep going, guys.
Speaking of, for those who weren't there. Right, I need to refresh. There we go. Why are you not working? Alright, it takes a couple seconds, takes a few minutes.
All good. So, is anyone stopping Scordum? Because Agamir seems to have let go to go talk to the tavern keeper.
That was a joke. He's not going to yet. He
Okay.
does like.
Okay.
So, Scordum, you're still being held back.
I am literally that one little cat gif that is scrambling against being scruffed.
Oh my god.
But the cat has a knife. Is the only difference. Like the cat is holding a knife.
The cat doesn't have a knife. The cat has magical exploding cards that she will kill you.
No.
Oh my
Thank you.
goodness.
That is the exact
No.
image.
No.
So-
Bad. No.
Oh no, hang on, I gotta see.
Just like.
I am going to kill him. I am going to kill him.
No, let's not do that. We just buried him.
Kalira walks in, she's trying to ignore people looking at her, but she's walking with purpose now towards Agumir and Scordum. And what is she seeing? What is she's looking around for somebody like Feebs, but nobody's actually popping up anywhere.
She did
doesn't
say
know what
he's
she's
in a
looking at.
dwarven body. She did say he's in a dwarven body.
Finally standing up from the ground where he sort of fell off the table, you guys see the mustachioed, beardless dwarf wearing close-fitting leather armors, a skull cap with sort of a what did you call it earlier, Ron? The thing that's around your head? Balaclava, sort of like like hiding most of his neck and his ears and stuff. He sort of has like a 5 o'clock shadow stubble. And Ron, how do you respond to the situation going on with Murdoch? Excuse me. How do you respond to the situation going on?
I'm just gonna stand up, just leave the stoogie in my mouth, and just kind of like stand up. Obviously, where he's fallen off the table, he's still managed to keep the cigar in his mouth and probably still a full tankard of ale.
Kalira's gonna raise an eyebrow, and she's going to be like, she's gonna look to Agumir and Scordum, and she's going to say, "You mentioned Feebs, but I don't see Feebs. This is supposed to be him.
Yes.
You got this all wrong. Look. You got it all wrong, right? What it is he was me.
Who was he now? And she's just kind of like narrowing her eyes at him.
Agamir whispers and Squirtum. I'm now more confused somehow.
I'm not him. He was me.
Is this some sort of reincarnation bullshit?
No bullshit.
I would like to insight check this man.
Sure.
I'd like to
check.
insight as well. I'd
Go
like
for
to
it.
give the help action.
I like. Yo, you want to?
Okay.
Murdoch, I need you to roll me a persuasion check because you are not lying.
Yeah.
A persuasion check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
Did you finally get in that 20?
No, I got 2 nat ones.
Don't worry, I got
With
it.
dumb as
advantage,
hell.
you got 2 nat ones.
Agamir's like this guy. What's
11.
Feebs backwards? Speef. He's Speef.
Feebs.
He's
I did roll an insight. I rolled a 19.
Wait, hold
But
on.
I'm
Do you
bad.
know what Feebs' name is? Do you know what Feebs' name? What his new name is? Agamir, say the line.
Me too.
I like piss. I'm gonna kill myself. Goodbye. Have a nice day. They don't have the context and it makes it worse.
I know, isn't it great?
We were in a DBD game and somebody's character name was I like piss, so I said their name out because it was like 2 in the morning.
Oh,
28 on that insight.
and that's how they got you.
They got me.
We got his ass clipped. 28 on that insight.
Yep. 22.
So 28 and a 19 and a natural 1.
5 total.
Damn.
A 5 total.
Wait, Claire, you
Yeah,
got 22 or
Agamir is
19?
confused. Huh?
19 on the
You
die,
got
22 in
or
total.
19?
Yeah, 19 on
okay.
the die, 22 in total.
Agamir, you don't know what's going on. This is weird. He's saying he's Feebs or that Feebs was him. It doesn't make any sense. Kalira, you feel that the soul that inhabits this dwarven man is the one that you saw flying southward a few over like 10-20 minutes ago, when you guys were still at the entrance to the Temple of the Morning. Skordum,
It makes perfect sense.
despite the complete outrageousness of it, with your 28, the way that he said we workers must stick together, and the fact that no one except you 3 and anyone else who's in that room, which is no one in the tavern at the moment, heard Elminster himself call you Seagull. Like, the workers must stick together could be some good evidence, but the Seagull is completely, like, there's no way it's not him. How would he know that unless it was him? Unless this random dwarf somehow was able to sit right up next to the home of Miss Winter against all the detection of all those wizards, all those purple dragons, and somehow listened in on the conversation, which was being magically protected from the inside from the Royal High Mage of Cormyr and Lady Winter herself and Elminster.
Mhm.
There's no way that he would know unless what he is saying is true.
Scored him points. Call me that again and I will rip off your tongue. You owe me a lemonade, you son of a bitch.
Can I let you down now or no?
Yes, you may.
Agamir sets her down, takes 2 steps backward, and is ready to watch this carnage.
Scored him runs at him.
What did you just say, Murdoch? Sorry, what did you say?
Had to pay back for Gilberton.
I am no.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Agamir pulled out. Agamir would like to pull out.
So
Agamir pulls out magic popcorn to
Tell me
watch the
that
shit
this
show.
is a state secret.
The state secret. You just like, yeah, man.
I
State
had to pay
secret.
it back for somebody blowing up an entire
Listen.
city.
Listen, the Pentagon and all, you know, the wink, wink,
Pentagon,
Wink,
they got the Pentagon.
wink, wink, just the Pentagon. I wink at the camera.
I'm
Somebody
pulling
have that
up the
clip from Smiling Friends,
D10,000.
please.
God
Oh
damn it.
boy! All right, roll.
Oh God. Claire's eyes are just like wide like dinner plates. They're just like she's just staring at him.
They hit the pen. Pentagon, they hit the fucking Pentagon.
Oh my God.
Cause like
Somebody
she
please
had to
need to
just
grab that
she
soundbite from
just-
Smiling Friends.
she just buried him, and she's like upset, and then suddenly he's just like, oh yeah, I had to get you back for Tilverton. I didn't have a choice.
Oh my God. What an
So
asshole.
what did you roll?
You're just
Would you roll on your
staring at
table?
him like she is staring through him. And she's just like she doesn't quite believe it, even though like all of the evidence is there. She doesn't believe it.
Somebody said new art time. The new art is already there. You have to type Murdoch with a K, not a C. The C is in Tuesday's game.
C is in Tuesday's game.
Hey, that's
Tuesday.
it's Tuesday, isn't it? Oh my god!
I think they're talking about
I hate you.
the little flashy icon thing that's still Feebs.
Oh yeah, I can do that in a couple of moments.
Yeah. No.
Oh my god.
Um
Oh my god.
Lyra's going to tap on Chester.
Just a sec. I'm still waiting on the result on the wild search because that's going to be maybe blowing up the place or making things easier.
Oh no. Fuck.
Which I apologize that it's taking so long. My D10,000 roller is not rolling.
There's a
Roll it
dice.
on Avray.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm trying it again. $48, $46. God damn it!
All right. What did you get? What does that do?
One
Please
of the
send
target's
it to
limbs
me.
turns to solid gold.
Who's the target?
Considering she just kind of surged, I will say it is me, to where I don't cause anybody pain.
So as you're angrily rushing forward, the beginnings of what might have been some slight moistness in your eyes, suddenly you feel heavier as one of your arms, your left arm, is now made of solid gold and no longer can pose or move around. It is stuck in its socket in a sort of like, kind of like, like you're like a little Barbie, like your arm is just sort of stuck in like a extended pose, and you can only like raise your left shoulder but not actually rotate it or whatever the term is for the other direction of rotation is. Anyway,
Counterclockwise and clockwise.
Isn't it?
I feel like we could get you a dispel magic to get rid of that if you want.
Back to the church.
Because that would kind of suck to have a solid gold arm for time memorial. But for now, you're having to deal with it. So,
I'm so glad you weren't flipping me the bird at the time.
You.
that would be funny as fuck. As the tavern starts to see that, oh, there's some adventurers who are having a moment. You see some people starting to like clear from the center of the tavern, moving to the edge. People are suddenly, oh, I gotta go to bed, and like going to their rooms and stuff. So there's about 15 less people than there was before, because Evening Star, while not the most exciting place, does get some adventurer traffic, and they know that angry adventurers can be explosive.
Especially
To
whose
say the
arm just
least.
turned to solid gold.
Yeah, if there's magic flying around, they're definitely clearing the area. I'm actually
Fair
going to
enough.
roll to see if any of them feel like they need to bring the purple dragons in to dispel a dispute. So let me roll real quick. If I roll a 18 or above, one of them will go for the purple dragons to make sure you guys don't kill each other.
Snitch.
That's a 14. So no, they mind their fucking business.
Good.
Good. Kalir is going to tap on Chester while still staring at Murdoch.
Mm-hmm.
Chester, I know you're sad, darling.
What is it? I'm
Well,
grieving over here.
grieve no more. It seems that our little Feebs has found a body.
Who are you talking about? You just buried him. In the dirt.
Look with your special eyes.
You see like 7 golden eyes pop up on the vambrace and like the little yellow irises with the black slitted pupils kind of look about in all different directions, and suddenly they all lock on to Murdoch. And he's just like, you mean that guy with the mustache?
That's right.
It don't even look like him. What are you talking about? You get your eyes checked. You made me scared again.
No, don't be sad. Look closer.
I don't like the way you said that. And he's gonna like uncling off of your arm and like the little vambrace, sort of like a bat trying to like flop across the floor with this like he's just kind of like moves over and is like now sitting at the foot of Murdoch, and he just looks up at you, Murdoch, and he says, "Hey, if you're really him, what was I on your head before you died?"
Murdoch will kneel down and go, "Hello, mate. My little furry bear."
All 7 eyes immediately like just burst into like these purplish looking tears as he like almost like a face hugger from like Alien just kind of wraps around Murdoch's face for a moment and then like morphs into like the bear cloak thing after a few seconds. So Murdoch, for just a brief moment, you could not breathe, but then he fixed it so you could. And then like the eyes of the bear are still kind of leaking a bit, and the voice just says, "It's really you," and he's just like crying now.
Well, now I cannot
Right.
kill him because he has a mimic on him. Great.
I will go get us some drinks. And Agamir just walks to the barkeep.
I'll have
Give them
2.
Make sure you get a score
so-
of it, mate.
You're paying for that.
So,
I guess.
Murdoch, really quick, just to like recap, since you were to put the stone, what did you have on you when you like woke up? Just like your normal like your kit,
Just my
like your armor, that kind of stuff.
all my equipment would be in my backpack and on me.
Did you have any coin?
Good question.
Your background should have given you some coin, I think. I think it's 15 for what you are.
Yes, I have 15 on me.
Cool. I see, guys. I played D&D for like fucking 10 years. I should memorize this shit by now. Anyway, so as you guys, I assume, are slowly bringing yourselves to sit at a table, as the table is flipped back up that Murdoch accidentally knocked over when he fell. The drinks are brought to you. Eventually, a lemonade is brought to you. Scordum. It's chilled. Everyone's drinks are nice and cold. And the tavern owner, seeing it as an emotional moment, is also kind of bringing food to like help fill your mouths, to help give you less chances to talk smack to each other. And he just like quietly says, "This one's on the house." Excuse me. She says, "This one's on the house. Just don't destroy my tavern, please." And she like runs off back to her counter.
Scordum's gonna
to
hold
help
out.
fill out more orders and stuff.
Scordum's just gonna hold out her hand with 5 gold and say, "We do not take handouts, but we appreciate the offer."
She's not going to say no. You just see that gold disappear so fast from your hand and slips into one of her many apron pockets. She goes behind the counter. She fucking loves having a tavern in a city, in a town full of adventurers. They pay way more than the average person. She can send one of her girls to college now.
Yeah.
At the University of Suzail, which is a thing, by the way. I'm not just joking about that. Anywho's it. Good job on changing one person's life there. She'll have to get more gold for later. So, you're kind of just, you all got drinks. What's everyone's poison of choice? We got a lemonade, and what else?
Wine.
Agamir right
The
now.
good shit.
He's right now drinking water.
Water. Okay, what's Murdoch's poison?
It looks like ale, but it has a slight apple smell to it.
So it's a cider.
A hard cider. Let's go.
Meanwhile, excuse me, my Discord broke. Meanwhile, oh, I'm sorry. Did I? Oh, that's you. You messaged me earlier. I already responded to that. Cool. Making sure I didn't fuck anything up. So, what's his name? Chester. He quickly just, you see like the bear head open up and one of like the overhanging like cloak pin paws reach out, grab the 2 flagons of ale, dump it into his like big trap hinge mouth, and then it slams the ales back down and then clasps itself over Murdoch's head again as he goes inert, trying not to like. Several people kind of give looks, but you know, you're adventurers. You're gonna be weird, so no one's gonna try to like bother you too much. But you're all sitting at a tavern table together, probably the first time in the whole freaking campaign, because you guys didn't even really do that at the Gilded Lamb.
We didn't have time.
You three just held a funeral, and you have supposedly the man who claims to be Feebs, or as you believe him to be Feebs now, but now he goes by Murdoch. What do you all say to each other? It's kind of a little bit of an awkward situation. What's going on? Who's breaking the ice?
I'm going to be frank with everyone. I still don't get it. Double nat 1. I'm just like, Agamir still doesn't connect the dots fully.
So with his little stoogie still hanging out the corner of his mouth, he goes, "So where'd you bury me?"
Killer Rock.
Huh. I was thinking it might be something a little bit more grandiose than that, but hey.
It would have been a little bit more fitting. We didn't want anyone to disturb your remains.
You were made out of valuable metal. As Scordon pulls out her own cigarette and lights it with her finger.
On the table.
You just got like this freaking inert like Barbie doll arm just slammed on the table right now, made of gold.
She is just gonna gently like press her hand against it and cast Dispel Magic.
Oh, that works too. Yeah. So now you have your arm and skin back and stuff. You can
Yeah.
have like full dexterity.
As it begins to like flex and move, and she lights her own cigarette and she goes, "So, you, I presume, remember everything."
I do.
Good. Speak of that again, and I will kill you.
Had to convince you somehow.
I was convinced when you said seagull.
Yeah, but you really pissed me off and I couldn't really demonstrate it at the time.
So you say a state secret.
Proves that I am who I am then, really, didn't it?
For someone who had a
Definitely.
light in their eye, you were not very bright in this moment. My dick reaches my belly button, so he slaps I went first.
What the fuck did you just send? My dick was just my belly button, and so I'll be as left as one person. What the fuck? Not the iFunny logo.
Funny logo detected. Delete.
Oh my god!
Damn it.
Oh my god!
Can't do anything about it.
This motherfucker uses iFunny. Get her.
Get
Oh
her!
my god.
So, continuing on what y'all are saying.
That's better.
Oh my god, sorry, my brain turned off after seeing that fucking me.
As you should. God damn it.
Why we don't check the meme channel during a D&D session.
No, we
What have we
always check the
learned?
meme channel. We always check the meme channel. So, now that we have actually gotten over everything, Kalira, I apologize.
She's a little numb right now, but she's
fair.
going to turn to you. She's just going to look at you and she's going to say, "Why?"
I should not have taken what you said personally while you were in the throes of grief.
Oh,
And I should not have antagonized you if unintentionally. I apologize.
I thank you. I accept your apology. Forgive me, I don't know how to feel right now.
Be in your feelings. Drown in your happiness and sorrow. And know that we will be here to help you. It is not every day that someone is raised so fluidly. To Murdoch.
Talking of the original, my tankard's empty.
Ma'am, may we get a refill?
It just waves it
She'll,
in the air.
she'll come over with a pitcher and refill your drink for you.
Do not wave
You've already
it in
paid
the
for
air.
quite a bit.
She is not a dog. She is able to see and understand.
Who said she was a dog?
Waving something in the air. However, it is nice to know that we will all be together again. Getting a fourth party member would have been definitely a dissuasion on our group and our travels south.
Well, talking about our travels south, I think we need to, me and you need to do a little bit of business here before we leave.
What do you mean by that?
There's some paperwork that might need to be doing.
Correct, you will need to complete paperwork in order to be a part of the Adventuring Guild again. We also need to collect our items made from the dragon parts. And I suppose
It's
while
just the
I...
paperwork I was interested in, but yeah.
What paperwork are you insinuating?
Do believe my cut's in the counting house.
Feebs' bank account.
Yes.
We gotta change title names.
Luckily, I was signed on as an executor, so I will be able to go through with you and add your name as well.
Well, that's that sorted. I'd also like to visit where you plonked me.
That can be arranged.
No time like the presents, eh?
At which, you guys see from down the hallway comes a tall, figure. I'm about to bring him up 1 second. Where'd he go? I did not spell his name correctly.
Oh, that is a good question. Do adventurers have a reincarnation or body change clause in their bank agreements or in their adventuring contracts?
There most definitely is. The reason why not to nerd out too much about the fucking lore prep I've been doing for this campaign, but there was actually a king of Cormyr that did that exact thing. He kept just like bringing himself back and pretending to be the descendant of himself, and the whole royal system, all the money systems, everything had to start putting in laws in place about resurrections, cloning, etc., just to avoid any fucking problems in the future. So it will be quite a bit of paperwork to do, but with you as the executor, you can like say that yes, this person is who he says he is. I have sufficient evidence to say that I believe he is who he is saying he is, and I'm not under an enchantment, etc., etc. Please, please change the owner's account from account owner's name from Feebs to so and so to give him his money and shit. Anyway,
Or as a
that's
secretary,
how
she
you
can
spell his
withdraw it all, and then hand me the piece of paperwork saying that sort of thingy, and then just hand it back over in my name.
That works too, yeah. I mean, it's just like if you don't say anything about the resurrection, he can just make a new account, and then Phoebes' account will eventually dissipate after a decade of without being used. Or you can go through the long paperwork cycle of telling them what happened to him. Anywho's
Yeah.
you see a tall figure with a large one-edged Kopesh blade on his back and a bow strung over his shoulder with a quiver out. He comes walking out into the main tavern area, drops some silver on the counter for the barkeep.
You!
And then he sort of looks at you guys as suddenly like his eyes open a little wider as you go, you.
No, that was me. I was saying Spiri was going, you!
That's the cool one. That's the cool one.
Yeah, that's the cool one, but he's also still friends. That was me saying it, not Squirtum.
He holds up his hands as he like waves at you guys and will he looks like he's going to try and just leave, but if you guys wanted to ask him anything about Davil or anything.
Hey. Ziraj, yes?
And he stops, and he seemed like flick his eyes towards the door, look towards you, and like just the slightest slump in his shoulders, he realizes he should be cordial and like walk over to you guys. He doesn't seem much of a talker. He walks over, and he kind of crosses his arms over his chest and just nods and says, "Aye."
Let's get you a drink. How are you doing? Sorry, let me buy you a drink. How are you doing?
"Aye. Good. I must see Tashlin. I have no time for drink."
She's resting right now.
And he looks at you, Agamir. Agamir, roll me an insight check, bud.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'd like to give the help action.
Again? We've seen this show before.
So that's double nat 1. He needs all the help he can get.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, we're doing better. We got a 2. All right, and then
I'm down.
7.
A 7. He has an unreadable expression. You're not quite sure what he just looked at you and what that means, but at your mention of her being better, he just kind of gives you like this pointed look, and he just says, "Thank you. I heard you had something to do with it. Perhaps you can..." And he seems to like kind of look at the floor for a second, and then he kind of like he uncrosses his arms, and he sort of is now holding his forearm, more of like an open gesture instead of closed off, but still definitely arms somewhat crossed over himself, as he's just holding his forearms now instead of his biceps, and he says, "Be kind to her where she comes from. You have maybe done more than you intended."
By saving her life, did Agamir unintentionally begin courting her?
She is of the Uthgard tribes, so his attendance to her very much comes off as courting. Yes, good word for it.
Oh, what a lovely arrangement.
I believe your partner might have a few words against that, Agamir.
Agamir's like face palm, like, ah, fuck it, damn it. God damn it.
Harem. Harem. Harem.
And he says finally, it's if you do not intend, I would inform her before you leave, or before she leaves, as her previous object of desire has betrayed us. She is going to be angry no matter what. Who just left? Was that Clara? Oh.
That's clear.
It was clear. I thought you left, Ben. I was like, what would I do?
I'm like, yeah, no, fuck it. Like, dude, I do like the peace symbol, goodbye. I fade out of existence. I'm like, yeah, no.
But yeah, he's basically saying that she apparently liked Davil, and now she's pissed the fuck off that Davil betrayed them, and that even if you like don't say anything to her, or if you like let her down gently, she's still gonna be like, she's not in a great mood. So just she's telling you basically in not as many words, be careful.
Yeah.
She is still she is still a 6th level fighter. So just be careful.
Wait, they were higher level than us?
And
Oh
we
yeah,
still
dude, they've
beat
been
them.
higher level than you. I mean, you
Yeah.
never fought them, but yeah.
That's just a question or an idea, guys. We do have permission to expand our ranks.
I would not be opposed.
Up to 30, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yes. If you all need a place, or an adventuring guild, the Metal Moon will be offering open spots in case you need someplace.
I was thinking also,
Oh.
like you
Oh
guys.
guys, I'm so sorry. They're not 6th level, they're 10th level. Whoops!
And we still
They were
need a
double our
dragon.
They're double our level. They're just. Huh?
So
Anyway,
what if we brought them in and then sent them off to Darville to find out who set him up for betraying the group in the first place?
He's a bard. He'd be able to read their mind more than likely.
he says, he holds up a large hand and says, thank you, but we already belong to the Black Serpents. We cannot break that agreement we made when we formed the Doom Raiders. We would be hunted. So, until we break from our contract, I cannot, in good faith, say that we will join you in your group.
Of
Fair enough.
course.
As of right now, Davil is still considered our team leader to the Serpents, so we must inform them of his betrayal first, and we could get back to you. Do you have... And he kind of like cocks his head for a moment, and he says, I think Schemo can send you a message at some point if we change our minds. But we do appreciate your invitation.
The idea I was sketchy.
And he just looks at you, Murdoch, and says, we should have realized he was always a rake.
Murdoch's looking straight at Agamir.
That's it.
That's
it. I'm
but
getting me a mallet.
He says that he was always a rake. Never liked him, but he was team lead. Had to listen.
Well, when you do see him next, eviscerate him for us, would you?
And
He
if we
pulls
see
out-
him next, we shall do the same.
He pulls out a very large arrow from his quiver. Not only is it big to go with his oversized longbow, which requires 18 strength just to use, but also like the broadhead on his arrow would probably punch through full plate armor more easily than the arrows usually do. Like, you're looking at this thing and you're thinking, that could probably punch through magical armor. That's how this thing looks. To basically put it to you guys, if it's a bow that needs 18 strength, it is more than like a 45-pound draw weight bow. It's probably closer to like 75-pound to 80-pound draw weight, which could go through a boar. Not just like into its head, like completely out its skull and out of its butt, like just straight through the creature. Like he says, I've already etched his name on this one.
Lovely.
And he looks at you, Agamir, and he kind of like looks up at you up and down, and he says, he like unclasps his hand from his forearm, and he holds out a palm facing towards the side, like sort of like a handshake gesture, Agamir, as he says, from one to another who has sworn oaths, I hope you and yours remain well until we see each other again.
Until we see each other again. Is he like does a full on like a handshake? What's the forearm handshake where like he grabs the forearm kind of thing?
It doesn't have to be the Arnold and what's his name like warrior
That's what
handshake.
I feel like. That's what we're both imagining, though.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
It's fine,
That's what we're
yeah.
both imagining.
No worries. Find it. Yeah, there you go. What like that shit? That's so funny. But yeah, he's basically like saying that he recognizes you as like a paladin and saying that he himself is one as well, and hopes that you keep your party alive until you guys see each other again. Despite his looks, he's not a ranger, guys. Despite the light armor and the bow, he is actually a paladin.
Well.
But Agamir, do you take his hand?
Yeah, Agamir takes his hand, gives him a handshake. Takes it.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, no. No. I'm bad at those because I don't have the. I'm actually decent at those. That's a 6 total.
6. Agamir, as you're like clasping arms, he's not doing it intentionally. It's just like you know a little bit about this as you have you're going to be activating yours soon or have already have it activated. You know that those who swear oaths can give them magics that are different than your average priest or wizard or sorcerer or whatnot. And that guys like you and him tend to radiate like an aura. And for just a moment, as you guys like make contact, you feel this uncharacteristic fear for just a moment until you see his eyes, like his usually heavily lidded eyes, like open up really wide for a sec, and he realizes what he accidentally did, and you feel him like suppress it, and then you don't feel frightened anymore, magically frightened.
I
And
know
as
what it is.
he exuded a magical menace for like just a moment as he was thinking about Davil, not thinking about what he was thinking about another person. He wasn't trying to scare you or hurt you, but you can feel that despite his words and his seemingly cordiality, whatever oath he has sworn is not an oath of like goodness or even revenge. It's an
Is
oath
Homie a
that is
conquest?
ambitious.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Above board, he is a conquest. Yeah.
As soon as you
I
said
know that's a conquest,
frightened,
Tim.
as soon as you said
Yeah.
frightened, I had a game. I'm like, oh fuck.
Thank you.
Yes, I used dreadful aspect.
Yeah,
He
that's
ain't a
what I'm like.
paladin.
He's an anti-paladin.
No,
Paladin to
he's an
paladin
enemy.
connection.
He's an enemy,
Yeah.
not a paladin.
Yeah, and not he's not a oath breaker, but he is a not good paladin necessarily.
And then he
He's
just shakes hands
lawful,
with like
just not good.
yeah. Then he just shakes hands with like the
nuts.
Goddamn.
Anyway, as he
I
lets
need
go
to
of your
figure it
hand,
out.
he quickly says, sorry. I was
This is
thinking about killing him.
No, it's fine. Don't apologize.
And he'll put his hands on either side of his hips, and he'll give you guys a quick little bow to your table. He'll say, I must see to Tashalin before she rips off one of the priest's heads.
Have your
That
fun.
was a joke. Sorry if my voice does not convey that.
No, as someone with zero tone, I also understand.
You turn really up.
Agamir
And
scoots
he's
the chair
gonna
back
turn.
a spot.
He's gonna turn and go. He doesn't want. He doesn't really take the. He doesn't get insulted easily. He's had to deal with Davil this whole time, so he's like very much like immune to those things now. Yeah, he's gonna go. You guys are now going to go to Feebs' body after you finish up drinks and go get Feebs' stuff for Murdoch, I imagine.
Sure.
Well, while you are doing that, I wish to speak to my father for a quick moment, and then I will meet you again, if that is all right with you.
Yeah,
Would you say Murdoch?
you never meet her there.
Okay, so you guys are going to the burial site, and you're gonna go talk to Dad.
She's like, I'm not walking
Okay.
that much again in my heels. Are you fucking kidding me?
Do you mind if we do them first, just
Oh, yeah, go
because
for
yours
it.
is gonna take a minute? Okay.
Yeah, go
cool.
for it.
So you guys finish your drinks. Your due was already paid, and you guys head back north to where you buried Feebs just not even an hour ago.
Not even.
You are back at the site where the dirt is there. First of all, whoever has the +1 dagger, please remove it from your inventory, and Murdoch add it to your inventory. What else was taken from Phoebes's body?
That is
from his inventory.
That is a Squirtum question. I don't know.
Yes,
Murdoch.
the answer is yes, and is given to everything to Murdoch that could be given.
Whatever you want from Phoebes's inventory, add it to yours. Okay.
Excellent.
Just make sure you remember that it's variant encumbrance.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
So when you get to the actual corpse burial site, what do you do?
Murdoch's going to stand there, look at it, look at both of them, get a little grin on his face, and he's just going to say, "Swing."
And for just a brief moment before either of you could do anything, Kalira or Agamir, you hear a sound beneath the dirt as 4 feet of an extending pole erupts from the earth.
God damn it!
As you buried him 6 feet deep. And Murdoch, your pole of collapsing that is now sticking out of the dirt, connected to the base of your previous
He's pulling his
robotic
cock
body.
out!
He's pulling his cock out! Oh my god. Anyway,
I'm sorry,
Agamir is in a
I
call.
could not resist. I'm so sorry.
So you're gonna have to take some time to dig it up. Oh dang it! I wasn't typing. Shoot. One sec, guys. Lucifer. Yeah, by the way.
Fucking crap point, I hate you!
What?
It's a fucking craboid, I hate you!
That's so bad. I love it though.
Movie, you can't do this to me.
Trevor's is
So
great.
it's gonna take you a few minutes, but you will have your pole of collapsing, your +1 dagger you got from looting and stuff. What else are you taking?
I'll have to look at the sheet.
Okay. You do that. Agamir, since you're gonna call Kalira, since you're sort of there. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Kalira has not stopped staring at him. It's like she's still not quite certain that this is even happening right now.
This is like you were just feeling super duper sad about this a minute ago, and now supposedly he's back, and
And,
now
like, she's
he's
supposed
making
to be
jokes
okay
with his
with
own corpse.
Right. Like, she doesn't know how to feel about this.
Since you're stunned into silence, though, Feebs, when you finish your inventory stuff, just message in the chat. But Scortum, you walk on over to Miss Winter's house. There's some purple dragons there that are guarding it. And the one on the left looks at you behind his closed visor of his helm, and he goes, "State your business."
I need to speak to Elminster.
They sort of look at each other. They uncross their halberds, and they'll say, "Of course, go inside."
Thank you. Squirt, I'm just gonna walk in. Walks in like she owns the fucking place.
And you see sitting at the dinner table with Lord Winter is your father, who is they're both enjoying like a rather nice meal, sweet meats, little fruits and stuff, of like the summer varietals, and He seems to smile as you walk inside, and he starts to stand up. Are you gonna sit down there? Or are you gonna let him stand up and come greet you?
She's gonna walk over to him to hug him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he'll like take the cloth out from like the hem of his neckline, place it back on the table, and he'll give you like a greeting hug, and he'll say um he's trying to like clear his mouth as you caught him in the middle of like a mouthful of food.
You may swallow.
He chews real quick, and he says 1 second. Oh my gosh, Lucy, you're so. My cat is being really cute right now. He
They
says
always are cute. I don't know why.
Says, "Hello, my little excuse me, I had to swallow that. Hello, little seagull. How are you doing?
I am
Are
not being
you
bad.
perhaps?" Oh, okay, good. I was just about to ask. Would you like some food? Miss Winters is offering, right? And then he kind of like slyly looks over at her. She nods
Have already eaten.
without missing a beat.
I have already eaten, but the offer is appreciated. I come as a courtesy and to ask for a favor from you, Father. A courtesy to Lord Winter, though.
Looks at Lord Winter, looks at you, and says, Is this going to be something, or I should make it private? Or are you going to... Is this alright to speak in front of her?
It is alright to speak in front of her. I'm going to ask you for a favor and give her a small warning. Lord Winter, one of our own fell and was resurrected. We do not know how. I'm giving you warning and ample time. We will come in the morning for the paperwork and finish it there.
He just like, her fork just stops, and as she was about to like pierce like a piece of meat that was braised, and she says, "Which one was
Feebs.
It wasn't the oh did not. I always thought he would be
to a
more
necromancer.
There was another one.
Yes.
Oh goodness.
They summoned 86 kobolds.
Oh no! Did they kill those poor creatures on the surface?
More than likely.
I'll have to send a scout. Thank you for letting me know. We were going to leave them be, let their numbers grow, and maybe make some trade relations with them, but I suppose that plan's out the window.
I apologize for ruining your night.
It's fine. It's not as bad as the information we got the night before. I don't mean to downplay your grief, however. I apologize. I didn't mean to sound so crude there. I just meant, we had a national emergency.
I'm aware.
Anyways, perhaps, whatever if you're going to the man himself, I could maybe assist magically in some way, or is this something you'd rather not share?
I am alright with sharing this. I expect confidentiality from you, as you expected from me. However, this is not something that can be fixed by a crown, nor by any matter of being other than family. Father, I need 4 soul coins. Empty.
You see her eyes open up, and then he just kind of looks at you with like a curious stare and says, interesting. I could maybe get that for you. Why? I still have some contacts in the 9 circles.
I'm going to be ending my work and focusing on protecting Toril and Cormyr.
He like cocks his head because you really haven't explained a lot to him about this.
No.
He just knows an
No, she
inkling of what you got
hasn't.
going on, and he says, "Your work, is this
Yes.
something to do with your source of power other than your wild magic I sensed the other day?"
Yes.
Hmm.
I
Miss Winter, do you have a private um workspace you use for spellcraft or anything that we might borrow? And she thinks about it for a moment and says, "Don't blow it up, please." And he laughs like a big belly laugh, and he says, I can't promise you, but if it breaks, I'll pay for or fix it as best I can." And she just kind of puts her head in her hand and says, "Fine, fine." And she waves a finger and says, "The trapdoor in my personal quarters has just opened. Don't destroy anything if you can. Some of it is priceless." Um,
thank
and then
you.
he just nods and takes you by the shoulder and starts walking towards her. He assumes the direction of her private quarters. She says, "The other way, sir." And he like flips the other direction.
That is to her office.
And,
Jeez. Dear. She wouldn't say Jesus, she'd go, Dear Ilmater.
and you are now in the private quarters. You see the trapdoor, which looked like a seamless piece of wood that was attached to the rest of the hardwood floor, which has like been flipped open with some magical runes of abjuration and anti-divination on it. Yeah, so she has like a basement like wizard laboratory. There's no creepy darkness or anything. I promise she's not like a necromancer secretly. It's just like it's
just a
just very
laboratory.
eclectic, like any wizard would be. Yeah.
Well, I
So
presume
you're completely alone.
yeah. Squirtum is just gonna lean against the wall. Is gonna send a quick message through the telepathic bond, like as it's ending, with a, "I will be requiring all of your help when you get the chance, once I complete what I need from my father. You are the
Excuse me, that
only
was
people
the
that I trust right now."
chair. What do you guys respond with?
Well, it'll have to be Kalir and Agamir because Murdoch is not a part of this yet.
Murdoch is busy digging up his own grave.
Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole.
Oh my god, and he's a dwarf. Oh, that's so good.
Oh my
So
god.
did I just do a racist?
No, it's a reference to Honeydew from the
I know.
Minecraft channel or whatever. Honeydew is also a dwarf. Might have been, but anyway, it's all good. Anyways, how does Agamir and Clear respond? I assume Agamir is still in a call. Now my cat is chasing his own tail.
Cute.
Oh, hey, buddy. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. She is literally stuck processing. She's short circuiting right now.
That's fair.
So no response from your party as of yet. Agamir could get a chance to respond later in the middle of normal play. But what are you doing? What are you saying to your father now?
She just leans against the wall and goes, "Ask me any question and I will not lie to you."
You see him kind of like perusing through some of Lady Winter's things. He can't help
Papa.
himself but to kind of like poke and pry through some stuff.
Father.
And he says, "I'm just looking. I have most
Father.
of these spells anyways.
Father.
I'm thinking of a question, dear. Just a moment." As he picks up like a crystal ball, kind of looking at it in his hands, places it back down, he looks at you with a serious tone and he says, "I don't know if I've ever told you this, but I spent some years in the hells."
I remember reading the book one time, Elminster Goes to Hell.
I wish he did not write that book, that damnable Gadarm. In reference to Volothamp Gadarm for the chat, he's an avid author and one of Elminster's personal friends, actually. Anywho's it, he continues and says, having spent time there, I witnessed several battles in what is called the Blood War between the Abyss and the Infernus.
Yes,
So I
I'm
have
aware of
seen
what
and
that
felt
is.
both of their magics. Yours did not feel like your mother's at the moment. It does now, but before, there was a tinge of something fiendish upon you,
Abyssal.
and
If you call him fiendish, he would more than likely kill you.
well, devils and demons are both considered fiends in the monster manual, is why I
Yeah.
said that.
I'm aware of that.
And then he nods and says, "Yes, it felt like it was something that originated from the abyss. As you had not contacted me until very recently, and you are alive after what I assume to have been a awful experience at the place of business that you and your mother resided in. Is there something you'd like to tell me? Something that you did to be alive today?"
I made a deal with a demon prince,
Mm-hmm.
and in exchange for what I have finished, he would house mothers and my candles' souls until I was ready to collect them. He would also resurrect me, and I would gain incremental power. In return, I merely needed to create... Let us call a spade a spade. I needed to create a cult. The cult has been made, it has already been working, and no, before you get up in arms, we are not planning on stealing souls, taking over the world, or any of that sort.
But you are spreading his influence
Not
upon the
anymore.
mortal realm.
I have already sent word to my people to stop all aspects immediately.
Wouldn't that break your agreement?
The cult was made, I did my job. He never said how long the cult needed to continue.
So this comes down to the nitty-gritty legality of things.
I am a tantum.
Do you have your
know,
contract?
I do. It is currently in the abyss, but... Papa,
I would need to look at it.
Papa, I am not asking you for help on my contract. I am asking you for soul coins.
Do you have a fan on, Spiri?
I do.
Like
I'm so
something in
sorry.
the background? All good. It just goes off once in a while. It doesn't really bother me, but I was thinking it might bother you or the chat if you knew it was happening. So he looks at you for a moment, and you see him. He kind of like mumbles to himself and does some somatic gestures, and he casts something 4 times, and you recognize this as Dromji's instant summons. And he, between all of his fingers on his right hand, in the spaces between his 5 fingers, holds large, dark iron coins, and says, I have more if you need, but I assume you want these to be the new vessels for your family.
You are correct.
Mhm. I don't think I need to tell you that if any fiend finds out that you have these, they will try and take them from you. They
Believe
are
me,
quite
I am aware.
valuable.
I am aware. I would protect them with my life.
Of course. Other than the coin, is there any other assistance you need from me?
I need a hug.
Of course. And he'll be walking towards you, and as he like brings you into a hug, he's got like a hand on the back of your head, sort of like slowly patting your hair, and he says, "Just to help an old man assuage his worries, might you tell me which demon prince you're going to be breaking your deal with soon?"
Promise you won't. Promise you will not get upset.
There's a few I would be confused if you chose, or confused if they chose you, however it happened. I highly doubt that this slime lord reached out to you. He kind of chuckles to himself.
Forgive me while I gag.
Yeah, he doesn't think Jubilex would have like reached out to you,
Nah,
but
not
he does look
Jubilex.
at you and says, I, based on your proclivities, I can only assume one of two. Might you illuminate me as to which one it is?
I believe the way to figure out is to be reflective.
And you see him like you hear him take a big breath, as you're like hugging him and stuff, and he says, that is a dangerous one. I'm glad it was an old baboon face, but then again, I sort of wish it was.
Well, as Squirtum pulls away, she gives her dad a smile and goes, at the very least, he felt nothing of me except a single kiss.
I didn't feel it was appropriate
Father,
to ask.
you met Mother in a brothel. Thank you for the soul coins.
Listen, you don't have to.
I will
keep
rub it
reminding
in
me.
your face until the day you die. And then I will resurrect you and tell you that again.
Is it so wrong to worry about my daughter's mortal soul and sanctity?
I didn't even bet my soul, Father.
He has a way of corrupting mortals. Ugh. He just shudders himself, disgusted. Says, regardless, I'm glad you are sound. Just be safe now.
I appreciate it. Is it
going
so
to-
wrong for an old man to watch some primo coochie? Thank you,
What the
Trace.
fuck? What is that
Thank you,
reference
Trace.
from?
Thank you, Trace.
Oh my god, sorry, I just saw the memes. For the 300th time. Okay, so, ow, my fucking cat just scratched the shit out of me. Buddy, go on. He looks at you and he says, I'm going to be nearby. I will just be upstairs. Do what you must, but if I sense his presence here, I am banishing him back to limbo where he belongs.
You may hit him with your stick. I do not care.
Okay. And then he'll like grab you by the back of your head and give you a little forehead kiss and be like, I'm going to go to eat dinner now.
She smacks her forehead against his and goes, I love you. Enjoy your dinner.
He says, If you do end up speaking to your mother, give her my best.
I will. But with everything hopefully going according to plan, I will not speak to Mother or the candles. But if I do, you know Nightingale would be excited to see you and talk to you again. She loved hearing about your stories.
At which he will like wipe away a single tear going down his left eye, and then he'll say, oh, well,
Goodbye. And
I'm.
Squirtle just starts to walk away.
You just got kind of push him up the ladder out the trapdoor.
Move.
And he just like harumps in every way an old wizard could. And before we begin this next part, as it's almost 11, I'm gonna say we hadn't taken a bio break at all this session. I got a fucking pee. So,
Bio
anyways,
break?
I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, 5-10
Well,
minutes or so, however long you guys need.
yeah, we'll be back around 11, maybe 11:05, y'all.
Sounds good.
Bye.
BRB. refuse to.
Oh my god!
I fucking love that meme.
The eyes.
Also,
the red-
the eyes. I love that one. Also, hello everybody, welcome back. We are about to continue in just a few moments. Oh my god, Kirby!
Is Wheeler? Kirby, that's Kirby. Is she back? Oh, she
Yeah.
is.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, back.
So, you are in Lord Winter's personal wizard laboratory.
Fucking leave it.
God, these are terrifying. Some of the memes y'all are sending are scary. You're in her personal laboratory, and there is I'm gonna scroll up because that's spooky. Anyway,
Don't scroll too far, or
did
else you're gonna
anybody-
see some kid with a shit ton of snot coming out of their nose.
You have 4 soul coins in your inventory now that are empty, and you know what you have to do.
Yep.
How do you start?
I'm walking away. I'm getting out of the city, and I'm going to where my party is.
Oh, you're not gonna do it right now?
No, no, I am going to need my party's help for this.
Oh, okay, sure. So where do you guys want to meet back up at? Like at the Golden Unicorn, or like somewhere? Like you want to go meet them at the corpse where it was buried, or like how do you want to do this?
I'll meet them at the corpse pile.
Okay. So like as you guys are just finishing up with putting Feebs's actually that's a good question. Murdoch, are you putting the body back into the ground, or are you stuffing it into your bag of holding?
Will it fit in my bag of holding?
Yes, it would.
It would take up the majority of your weight, though. That's 300 pounds.
It does weigh 300 pounds. Yeah, you'd only have
Only enough to
200
get it
pounds of
back
space left.
I need to get it back into town and maybe do some bits there with it.
Okay, sure. But you, Kalira and Agamir, you watch. Oh, by the way, Agamir, you were gone for this. Murdoch said swing at his grave site, and 4 feet of the 10-foot long pole as you buried Feebs 6 foot deep suddenly sticked out of the grave. Kalira was stunned into silence.
Agamir walks away.
And as
Agamir just has like the temple of just like, we've gone through a lot, and the swing is the thing that pushed me over the cliff.
Out of character, I said he's pulling his cock out.
He's pulling his poke out.
So with that, as you guys are kind of stepped away from Murdoch's grim business, Murdoch, you've retrieved everything you want. You've stuffed the body into the bag. When you guys see Murdoch coming back your way, you still see that the hole has not been filled back in.
Kalira hasn't stopped staring at him.
Oh, then you saw him do this. You saw him put his previous body into his bag of holding.
I've watched the entire thing go down.
Yeah. And as Murdoch is about to open his mouth and say something to you guys, you see in the distance, about maybe 60 feet away, is Scordum coming towards y'all's direction. You know what's funny is no one needs lamps anymore. Everyone has dark vision. Congratulations, everyone! But that does mean that you still will get disadvantage in pure darkness, though, because it'll be dim light for you guys. Anyways, don't forget that. Just because you have dark vision doesn't mean you're fucking. Anyway, players.
Unless you're a drow, 'cause I think drow
I
get
have
the
dark
special
vision.
thing where they get the cool
No,
shit.
they just get extended range. They just
Oh,
get
okay.
extended range. They don't
I'm thinking
get
of
any
Devil
special
Sight,
extra
where
I
Devil
have
Sight
the
Yeah.
special
waggle.
dark vision.
Yeah, where Devil Sight waggles at
Yeah.
you as the DM. No, it's not. I see
Nuh-uh.
perfectly fine. Nuh-uh.
I
So
have devil
for
sight
Murdoch and
and
Agamir,
eldritch sight.
Shakes
yeah,
hands.
for Murdoch and Agamir, you will still need lights in complete darkness to not get disadvantaged with dim light. But for the future, anything that's dim, you guys can fight in, and I imagine you'll be using that to your advantages. But anyway, Scortum is coming else direction, and you just witnessed Murdoch stuff his own corpse into his bag of holding. Wow, that is a sentence only possible in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
And my
because like
Um,
she's having a moment right now. She's still not she's not been able to process this at all.
So, I mean, Kalira, not to make this moment any more lighter than it needs to be, technically, that is grave soil you could use for several different spells if you wanted to collect some, even though it wasn't buried for more than like a couple hours. It's technically grave soil if you wanted to, but that's for
She's
another day.
yeah, she's going to eye that grave very intently before immediately gluing her eyes back on Murdoch.
Scortum, are you getting their attention? You're just gonna walk up quietly and see what's going on.
None of you responded.
They seem. And Scortum, sorry.
Agamir just looks at Scortum with the most tired expression she's seen on him. He can do the thing still.
The dick thing.
Oh, yes.
Wing.
It was quite this scandalous scene.
It was a magic command word.
Oh my
Wing.
goodness, Odin, hello. Hi. He just
They
climbed up
have-
on me, guys.
You have a dog. You have a baby now.
You have a dog now.
Bye bye.
I have
I'm
a
listening though, keep going.
query for you all.
All right.
Go for it.
This will be difficult for me to ask. But each of you, well, forgive me, Murdoch, not you. You will stand there. You will look as pretty as you possibly can, and look tough and intimidating. Kalira, Agamir, you both have things that I would like to borrow for a moment. Kalira, you are able to see souls, correct? You get this far-off look in your eyes every so often.
She's going to
Bot!
look at
Sorry.
What?
Sorry,
Oh.
bot.
Oh.
Delete the bot!
Oh.
Burn it! Burn the
Bot's
heretic!
gone.
Oh,
Bot's already gone.
is there a bot in your server?
There's a bot.
What's happening?
And it was in the Twitch stream, right?
In Twitch, yeah.
Burn
What?
the heretic!
So occasionally on Twitch you'll get people trying to promote like spam links to buy viewers and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have an
We aren't
I have
around here.
yeah, I have a bot on my channel that automatically removes them. So whenever I see my bot,
I need to get that for mine. If you could send
That's
a link at some
actually
point.
that's actually doing its job because I didn't even see it in
yeah.
chat and I'm looking right at it.
Yep.
Just
Fantastic.
taken out back before anyone noticed.
Right. She took him out back and popped his ass. God
Why is
damn.
Take
Why is
me
bot
out
satisfies?
to the back of the shed and shoot me in the motherfucking head.
In the head.
Bunnies.
So you are able to see souls, are you not?
She's going to look at Scortum and what do I roll something if I don't want to say? Confirm or deny?
Don't say
I mean, so here's the thing. When it comes to deception, persuasion, and intimidation checks, theoretically you actually have to say or do something deceptive. But if you do not react at all, The only option Scordum has is to make an insight check versus your inaction.
Oh, okay, fair. She's just gonna look at Scordum, and she's going to say, "I will neither confirm nor deny." Why?
And Agamir, you have that ability to sense if malevolent, benevolent, or good beings are near, correct?
Let me check my character sheet to see if I used all of them already.
I think you still have a divine sense left.
I have all 5.
We
Damn,
didn't
you
need
can
to know
use
if
it
that
every-
dude was evil or not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, look
Wait.
at the way he dressed. The man was evil.
Divine sense is per paladin level.
It's charisma modifier.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? How many times?
It's
can you
charisma
cast that?
modifier plus 1.
Oh, okay.
So for
cool.
Agamir, it's 5 total because he has a 18 charisma.
Cool. All right. Oh no, he's hot. Anyways,
Yeah, that's my feat, DM. Come on. Catch
yeah, exactly. So,
Excuse me.
He's kind of
yeah, no, he has a feat
though.
called "Oh no, he's hot."
Would.
I'm dead serious. We know, Kalira.
Kalira,
You're
you're
married, by
married.
the way.
Kalira, you're married.
Um,
Kalira. Kalira,
and
you have a husband right there.
I will collect you all
yeah,
like Pokemon.
He's
Absolutely
waiting for
not.
you. Trust up like a gift at the Golden Unicorn.
Oh
my
yes, he is. Ah!
Anyway,
Anywho,
so he's been waiting for a few hours. He's getting kind of achy. Anyways,
no.
anywho's it? You guys have Clear. You have your background thing that allows you to see the
Yes.
spirits, and then Agamir, you have divine sense from your class. Gordon, what do you want from that?
I merely wish for you all to keep a lookout. Kalira, I will ask you kindly. Request. Beg, even. For you to look for 4 souls. Just 4. And Agamir, if any being with malevolent intentions comes near, dispatch them as you see fit, but please.
This bitch got Tourette's.
We got another one voice.
I'm sorry.
But I thought you said but, and I'm like, you made a special use but. Like, calm down. There's a comma there. Let's not be too hasty now.
Kalira's gonna look at Scordum and she's going to like just kind of process her request a little bit, and then she's gonna sigh and she's going to say, "What am I looking for, precisely?"
1 older woman and 3 children.
Fine.
You have my deepest appreciation.
Of course.
Beer barrel within 10 yards.
I'm sorry?
I could detect a beer barrel within 10 yards.
That will be useful in other scenarios, I presume.
And a completely different type of spirits, I could smell them too.
That will be more useful. And Squirtum's gonna pull out her little like heart-shaped perfume bottle, like that oil vial that she uses, puts it down, and is going to kind of just deeply inhale and then exhale to be pulled in, if that's okay with you, Wheeler.
How does this look now that someone can finally witness it? Do you just sort of like get sucked in, like you've
Like
been
a
like
fucking
stretched out and
genie.
spaghettified like a black hole? Or like you turn into smoke or something? Or
I'm pulled in by smoke.
Okay, so yeah, you guys see Kalera turn to smoke and get withdrawn into the
Kalera.
bottle. I'm sorry, I mean, Sordo, sorry. I was looking at Kalera's name.
I was about to be like, what did I do?
No, it was Scordo. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, you guys see her get sucked into a bottle, and the bottle like slightly spins on the grassy hill and then stops. It goes still.
Kalera deadpans and watches this happen, and she goes, I cannot handle any more odd happenings in one day.
Agamir, you better hang on to your pants so they get sucked in too.
I will throw you in the bottle. I can pick you up now easier. You do weigh less than 300 pounds, correct?
I do.
That is a great question for a travel question I had last night with Scordo. Murdoch, how much do you weigh now so I can do my math later?
150.
Cool. Great. That means you guys have space for like a guest or two on a cart when you guys travel. All right. Anyway, Scordum, you are brought into once again the bottled respite. The filter of the paramour, your space that was given to you by your previous patron, and it has 2 rooms. The one you know of that's yours personally for you to decorate, and then the one on the side where you meet him at with the large heart-shaped California king-sized bed and the purple draperies everywhere with the leopard
Let's
print
fucking
and
go.
the
Very
vanity
white flag in the
mirror.
background.
Oh my god, I forgot about this. I'm gonna keep this going, but I'm gonna turn it down just a bit so I can focus, but this is hilarious. And as you go inside,
First curse of all evil layers, the ex-boyfriend's apartment.
Wait, what?
Train's on fire tonight.
I didn't understand what you just said.
The most cursed of all evil layers, the ex-boyfriend's apartment.
The ex-boyfriend's apartment, yeah, the ex like 70s like Uber lover apartment boyfriend thing, yeah. So you go in here, and you know all you have to do is just sit on the bed, and then he'll eventually arrive. And as you're smoking your
That makes it
cigarette
sound
in
terrible.
preparation, it does. As you're smoking your cigarette, waiting for him to arrive in preparation for what you're about to do, what are some thoughts that she has before we begin this?
This is either the stupidest idea that I've ever had, or it's going to be an ingenious one.
Eventually, the green eyes begin to appear in the vanity. Let me find this really quick before we
Oh, I have
start
the art.
this up. One sec. Yeah, can you send some in visual aid for us?
Oh yeah, I can't send it in visual aid,
now
but I
that
can
we
send
can-
it to you.
That's right. You're so right. Let me do that. So if you give me a sec, guys, this will be the first time you will be able to see. Now the cat's out of the bag. Psych! She wasn't a sorcerer.
I was a warlock.
Yeah, I
My
figured
man
that
has.
out, but
It wasn't actually him who had the vibrating heart-shaped bed. It was me. I was the one who put that in.
Exactly.
He wanted to give me a twin size.
Oh my.
Leopard. He's changed it to the leopard print though.
Yeah, he does want leopard print. I wanted pink. I actually wanted black silk. I DM'd it to you.
I got you. I'm about to send it. Oh my god, no, not this song. It's so funny.
I'm so
you
glad.
see the black smoke begin to fill your vanity mirror as the green eyes appear. And kind of like the Cheshire cat, you see like a grinning white gleaming teeth appear, and it goes in a circle around the eyes until the smoke slithers out of the vanity and forms into this 9-foot tall, multi-horned, tenebrous skinned man with green gleaming eyes. You once again are face to face with Gratz, the Prince of Darkness.
Your
I can
Highness.
just feel. I can
Kalira,
literally
down.
hear
That one
Kalira
is
typing
mine.
in wood into
That
the
one is
memes
mine.
chat. Like
You can
literally
go
hear
down
it happening.
and not on your knees. This is my time to say wood. Your Highness. Swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God!
One sec. I just have to press one button.
Thank
Anyway,
you.
not the anti-horny spray. Y'all are hilarious. Anyways, he looks at you for a moment and he smiles wryly at you and says, Before I say anything, Scortum, am I allowed to be 100% open with all the information he knows?
Absolutely. Be as open as you want.
Cool. He looks at you for a moment and he has his feet down on the floor, and he has like sort of propping up his elbow on like the ball of his fist and the other one holding up the other hand up under his chin. He smiles at you and he says, So Lorraine, what is it you want from me now?
What we have both been waiting for the past 3 months.
You see his eyes gleam and he says, Oh, I thought that was not part of our contract. So you've changed your mind? You see him like start to like slowly reach for his girdle.
Yes, actually, I have.
It's more like a
finished our
cummerbund, but it
contract.
didn't sound as cool. Anyway.
I have finished our
go. I'm
contract.
sorry, buddy. He looks at you for a moment. He stops, confused that he did not see this direction, and he says, he seems to think on it for a moment, and he says, but we could reconsider for more power if you desire. Maybe I could petition to the celestial mountains itself on bringing them back sooner. You sure there's nothing more you want from me?
Nothing that you could give me.
You see the slightest like eye twitch and he goes, and who else can give you what I cannot?
Your Highness, I will say this in plain infernal for us both. Your power, while wonderful as it was, is no longer required. I have finished our deal. You never, in the arrangement that we wrote, gave a time limit, or how long it should be, and a 3-month period is standard protocol for any preliminary job offering. And if you are thinking that this is something about a physical relationship or an emotional relationship, no, that has nothing to do with it. If for some reason you believe that you can tie yourself down to one person and promise me monogamy, then that is your own deal. However, I will not get into a relationship with someone who is a serial romancer. I will be taking my mother and my children out of your care. And before you get up in arms, I remember how jealous you were of Kalimvor. They will not be going to him. They will be coming to me. My own wild magic can maintain myself. And as a parting gift, I will leave you that mirror that combines any being that steps in front of it. You only wanted me for my body. Now you have it.
You see him like growl out. He says, "You forget your bed manners, speaking another man's name."
In my own bed? The deal
And
with
then
the
you'll see
contract
him
is
like
started.
lean back from you for a minute, and he'll like look at you. See his eyes drifting a little bit, but he looks back up at you and says, "Fine." And he snaps. And from a poof of black smoke is a really, really thick, like ancient looking papyrus scroll. And it unfurls out, and you see his version of your contract, like the master contract, which isn't the same as the one that you keep with you. And you see him, he's like using his pointed nail, he's sort of like making it scroll midair as he's reading through it. And you see like him clenching his jaw in frustration as he continues to read. He says, "One question. Why has there not been any new converts in the past few days?"
There is currently a world-ending comet streaming towards the entirety of Toril and Cormyr, and I told my people to get out, to get to safety. The 3-month period also ended 2 weeks ago. The cult will still succeed so long as people who believe in it go. I simply told them that they are allowed to do what they wish nowadays. They are a brothel, however, right now, they are getting refugees to safety. Unless you can stop a dragon threat.
You see him like thinking about it. His eyes don't really have irises, so it's kind of hard to determine where he's really looking unless he turns his head directly at it. But you can see, kind of get the feeling that he's sort of looking up as if in deep thought, and says, "So, all we have left between us, all the fruit of your work, is those contracts you had each patron sign."
Yes. Your Highness, did you believe that there was anything more between us? You only wanted physical. And this was a purely business arrangement. You made that incredibly obvious.
He smiles, but not in like a happy way, more of like in a what's the word? He doesn't seem very pleased with you at all. Yeah, kind of like a sardonic looking grin. And
Simplest in business. That was Feebs.
What'd you say, Murdoch?
Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay. He says, "I was going to gift you more, but if this is what you want, then I cannot go against my contract. As you know, creatures such as I, of the extraplanar, are bound to our word, and so I must keep it, lest I lose my entire power. So, fine, I will let you go. But before I do, he holds out his hand, and you see him reach into like a slip of reality itself, as if he has reached behind a curtain that was not there. And he pulls out these four glass-looking orbs that are sort of like very large pearls with like a swirling different colors of light inside of them, and says, "These are your family, your candles, and your mother." And he places them in the empty space on the bed between you.
She leans
I did
forward.
as you asked. I took care of them, educated in some ways.
I hope Sirius was not too harsh upon you.
I had my Cambians teach them basics. Math, literature, some history. Your mother was quite taken with one of the Cambians, as she had a knack for textile work. They made quick friends.
I'm happy she got friends. If you will excuse me. Sola leans forward and just scoops up those pearls carefully and looks back.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get back to my group. We are still mourning and now celebrating. If you wish to contact me for other arrangements, you know how to contact me. Do not expect me to call.
Now he kind of has like a dangerous glint to his eyes, and he says, "Oh, Princess Solarain Tantum, this will not be the last you see of me. That our contract is over. I am free, and you are also free to do as we wish." And he says that last one with like a bit of like an edge to it. His knife, I can't replicate it, but his knife just his voice sounds like a knife grating against another.
I do hope that we do not become enemies. I have been good to you. You have been good to me. I wish to maintain at least a semblance of what we once were. After all, you always said I was your best. Isn't that right, darling? Enjoy the abyss. Enjoy getting your cock wet. I have bigger things to worry about now. I have a dragon that I have to kill soon.
I like the slight dig at his size. That's funny as fuck. I don't know if you meant that, but that's hilarious.
I mean, a dragon is bigger than him.
Right. I just meant like you just mentioned his privates, and then said you have something bigger to worry about. I thought that was funny. Anyway, he goes and says, you see him like look like he kind of bites his lip for a moment, holding back something scathing he was gonna say, and instead he says, "In the interest of future meetings, I give you this." And he like waves his hand over you, and you can feel your connection to him is now gone in many ways. you feel like the knowledge, like the actual sections of your mind that you had set aside for the spells you had prepared are now gone. Some knowledge still remains, but you literally feel it as if it was not like ripped out, but just as wiped away, like chalk on a board that's just as if it never existed. Some of your extra invocations, some of your other abilities, your things are now gone. He truly has closed off the contract connection between you two. You see it start to slowly smolder and burn, hovering in front of the both of you. And he says, he plucks out a couple of the words as if they were fruit on a tree, and they hover before you. And they swirl into this sort of... It's sort of like a transparent apple shape, but made of words that swirl around the edge of it. It's an object you can hold, even though it looked completely impossible. And he says, "Feast upon this, and you will remain with your private space I have given you, and your ability to read all things hidden from you."
A very generous blessing. Thank you. Squirtum's gonna take it. Just take a bite out of it. She stands up.
Yeah. And the words sort of like absorb into your body. And you now still have access to your bottled respite, which we'll be making an item for that I mentioned earlier.
Yep.
You have Eyes of the Roomkeeper, and what was the other one?
My aspect of the moon. My things for being a warlock that I have.
Yes.
Because my contract is ended.
Aspect of the Moon. For chat who may be confused, I personally believe that a warlock, when they are given abilities, that warlock cannot actually take them away anymore. It is abilities that have been given to them. But because of her complete class change, instead of becoming a warlock of a different patron, she's just a different class now. I sort of went with this whole homebrew idea of like she has some things left over from her patron. And for you party members who are still here, as time passes, of course, even though it doesn't look like it now, I do give out feats and I do give out boons and things as you guys progress towards level 20. So don't feel left out now. Things will happen in the future.
All my shit is just utility. It's to make sure that we're safe on the road still.
Yeah, she can't cast Fireball at will, I promise.
Not yet. Soon.
Hey now. You're not a pit fiend.
This is what dreams are made of.
I thought you were gonna say you're an all-star. Okay, that's a different direction. So,
I'd like to just leave. I want to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, he's definitely like starting to dissipate, and as he starts retreating back into the mirror, all that's left is the green eyes and the smoke, and he says, one sec. Let me just make sure I know where did my note go. Okay, he says, "I'll be waiting for your next request." And the eyes wink out. He didn't even give you the courtesy of having the last word.
That's fine. He never did. And
so, friendship was glossed over. What's that one meme, like, friendship was glossed over, now I'm friends with so-and-so?
Now I'm friends with someone else. Yeah. Squirtum's gonna quickly just leave that bottle, clutching those pearls. Wow, I'm literally clutching my pearls.
You're literally clutching your pearls. So as you smoking it out of the bottle and reform back into yourself, first of all, Agamir, without even activating the divine sense, you felt a fiendish presence for just a moment as the seal uncorked on the bottle, and to the point where you almost felt the need to throw up from how strong it was. no con save. Like you can decide if you want to throw up or not, but you feel like your gut wanted to wrench itself inside out from like how powerfully evil you just felt something in that bottle was.
Agamir won't, but he's gonna pull out the Dragon Slayer 10,000 because that's the strongest weapon he has.
Right. And Kalira, you feel like as you see Scortum reappearing, there's 3 little amorphous looking spirits clinging to Scortum's skirts, and a woman much slightly shorter than her, who sort of like has a hand on Scortum's shoulder. She reappears. Only you see that though. And she's clutching these bright gems in her hand. And Murdoch, you don't know what's really going on. You're not, even when you were Feebs, you didn't really see how she was doing the things she does, but you're starting to get the inkling that, oh, that's where she put the painting, kind of idea.
Or
Like,
that's
oh,
where
this
you
must
put
be
my
like
body.
someplace she goes. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's what you guys get. So, Squirtum, you're back. What do you say? What do you do?
Kalira, can you confirm that there are 4 souls with me?
Yes. They're right beside you.
There was a little interaction between Murdoch and Kalira whilst Scorton was in there that we did on a sidebar whilst you were doing that.
Ooh, what was it?
So Kalira's probably got a little bit of a
Yeah.
tear in her tears
Yeah.
in her eye.
She's just kind of like quickly wiping her face.
And
If you want me to read it out for you guys so that chat knows what's gone on whilst that's
Yes.
happened.
Do you guys want to like
typed it
read your
out.
little script you've written already?
We can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. We got time.
Oh.
So this happens before Scortum comes out. Sorry. Go ahead, guys. Kalira, you start because you were the first one who wrote.
No, I was not. Actually, I was not the first one who wrote.
It was basically Kalira kind of like looks down at Murdoch, and he just kind of like looks up at her and goes, "What do you need?"
Forgive me. This is all too much to absorb. I suppose what I am trying to come to terms with is...
Kalira, it is very difficult to understand you right now.
Yeah, you
Oh,
might need
sorry.
to start again. You're like really quiet.
Yeah, sorry. She says, forgive me. This is all too much to absorb. I suppose what I am trying to come to terms with is, are you truly Feebs? Truly?
Well, I guess Feebs was like my, I don't know, core spirit. So I'm kind of like Feebs plus. Think of your main ideals, the main bits, your drives you, your ideals, your drives, broken down to kind of like, I don't know, the simplest essence. That was Feebs. Takes a toke on his cigar.
I see. And she's gonna want to know more. And she almost feels like the need to know, the urge to know is so compelling that they almost override every emotion that she has, but she like kind of like shakes her head and just tries to like, not overwhelm herself any more than what she already is. And she's going to say, "Oh, all right. Humor me. Just once more. Humor me." and she's gonna kneel before him, and she's gonna look him in the eyes, and she's going to say, "What did Feebs yearn to extract from his opponents? He was very adamant to get these things from them."
Well, to be honest, I think he was trying to build a body for himself. Because in the long run, he always knew it was flesh and blood. So to answer your question, body parts, which kind of started with the spine. You forget. I remember everything. It was like a dream, but I remember it all. I remember you were the last one to leave my side.
And Kalira's body goes still, and in her mind's eye, she sees Feebs enthusiastically inquiring about hands and spines. She sees Feebs turn to her, reminding her how workers must stick together. She feels herself leagues away from Feebs within the dungeon, seeing his amber light snuff out through Grimm's eyes, his last words tolling in her mind. And her ever-present smile quivers slightly as her eyes brim with unshed tears, and her head bows for a moment before she leans in to embrace him tightly. "I won't leave you again," she says. "I promise."
Doc removes the stoogie from his mouth so he doesn't burn her and gives her 3 little pats on her back. Ta-da! That's what happened.
At that point, at that point, Scortum pops out of her bottle, and you talk about the souls that are like next to her, and we're caught back up.
We just thought we'd get that done whilst you guys were doing your bit. We're still listening.
Very good. I'm not sure, but I hear a freaking. I have 2 animals in my room, but I hear something else going on, but it doesn't seem to be distressing. I think it's just a cat meowing. So, but yeah, let's keep going. Scortum, you have confirmed that your family is nearby you, and Agamir, you kind of swallow your nausea. As it finally dissipates when when Scortum comes out of the bottle. Hello?
No?
Hello.
Did Scortum die?
Whoops. My microphone was muted.
All good. And Agamir, did you want to say anything in this moment either?
No, Agamir's just quiet after he, like, I'm guessing he detected it first when she opened the bottle, kind of thing.
It was like, yeah, like you were feeling when she went into the bottle. Shortly after, you were feeling this extreme, like the bottle is like it's a perfume bottle that could fit in your hand, but the level of evil that was within could fucking be as tall as a mountain.
Yeah. Agamir gets the Dragon Slayer spear ready. Is just what he's the Dragon Slayer 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he prepares.
Can you put that away, please?
He puts it away.
Oh my god, I figured out what the sound was. Sorry. My dog's like having weird stomach sounds. I thought it was a cat. Like, okay. Please don't like poop in my room, dude. Anyway, it's all good. Go ahead. We got time.
Metal Star. For those who would like to know. And I will be free and open with you all right now. When you first all met me in that tavern back in Collinswood, I was pacted under a demon prince known as the King of the Prince of Pleasure. You do not say names, as it gives those beings power and permission to look at you. You may look at your own risk at anywhere in any of the books and tomes around. I have since ended my contract as I have finished my work. None of you were in any danger, I assure you. The major end was to ensure that I get my children and my mother back. That being said, Mother, candles, these are the metal moon. They will be traveling with me until I am able to get you back to life. My mother's name is Ignis.
Go ahead. Sorry, you were introducing them.
My mother's name is Ignis. She was the one who caused Tilverton. Yes, I know of Tilverton now, Mother. My 3 children's names. There is Sirius, or I will call him Little Star. He is a drow. Then there is my baby bat and my bookworm. My baby bat is Shelleralia, and then there's Segunis. Both of them are tieflings. I adopted all 3 of them, yet they are still my children. Do you have any questions?
Kalira, when she introduced these people, no one else can see them but you, Kalira. But like when she said like each of the names, the 3 little ones that were clinging to Scordom's skirt sort of like wave. In their
Oh my gosh,
ghostly
can
little
I
forms.
send Kalira a picture of the kids?
Sure, that's fine. Yeah.
Kalira's going to look at them and she's going to take a little bow and greet them.
Agamir and Murdoch, you see Kalira bowing to no one.
Listen, she had a rough day, alright? She had a rough day.
Murdoch's
He had a
gonna look
rough
at
day.
Agamir and kind of like,
Agamir gives you like the look of, I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna let this happen.
he just kind of shrugs.
Just
She was
smile
so
and wave.
normal.
The only one that I don't have an image for is Segunis, which I apologize. But this is serious.
Dude, you scare me with all these sounds, man. Fuck. Okay. So what do you guys do for the rest of the night? I imagine you're gonna take a good long rest and like recover from the amount of antics that have been going on today.
Kalira is drinking. She's gonna
Mhm.
take however many bottles she needs back to her room, and she's just gonna drink and cry to her husband.
Absolutely. What about you, Agamir? What do you do when you get to your private room?
Agamir just like gets a bottle, goes out. It's a nice night out. He's just gonna drink outside, like in the fucking.
Okay.
In the night.
Since you're outside, your steed will come out from their hiding place and kind of just sit next to you as you drink, kind of supporting you, giving you like a seat to sit against and stuff.
He
It
gives him a
like,
bit of food.
Murdoch, you're back in a fresh flesh and blood body, and since you have woken up and got to the tavern, you have had nothing but drink. You feel ravenous, as you feel like you have not eaten in several months,
Well, in that case,
perhaps even years.
I'm going to order some room service, some food, some ale, and some company.
She doesn't run that kind of establishment, but there is one in town you can visit. She's not going to offer up her own daughters, but there is something in town you can go visit if you like. Scordum, you have the pearls in hand in your private room. What do you do for the night?
Gonna transfer them into those soul coins.
Gotcha. Those were basically souls in like a physical form, so you sort of can just push them into the coins, and you feel the coins like begin to warm in your hand as it works. Before we cut off for the night, I know it's midnight. I'm trying to get this done fast. You guys, above table, you have found everything that was related to the cult in the dungeon. And seeing as how you guys have some things going on and some timetables to keep up in other places of Cormyr, I feel like it would be a good time to say goodbye to Evening Star and move on for the next future sessions. Is everyone agreed?
I agree.
Yeah, if we just say
Absolutely
everything's
agreed.
wrapped up here, Metal Moon's all sorted, money's all sorted, everything's all sorted, we picked up everything we were going to pick up, we could just move on, I guess.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like it'd be good to start moving down to Arabelle.
Yeah.
Okay. So Murdoch, what are you doing with your body? Because you said that was only temporary.
Yep, I'm going to find a little bit of land or something near to the centre of the town as possible,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to erect a statue of Feebs, or get someone to erect Feebs as a statue. Yes, pretty much stuff it full of concrete or iron or whatever it takes to fill up the inside.
What pose do you want? Can you give me like some references to the pose that you want him to be in, like when you get a chance? That would be great.
Sort of like the
That way I
sort
can.
of like the Bill and Ted be excellent to everybody kind of pose.
Do you mind sending that somewhere so the chat can see
Yep,
the reference
will
in
do.
case they don't know it? Thank you. Go ahead.
And then underneath, just like a little plaque saying, "Us workers need to stick together."
Oh, I love that. So, also, we're not going to talk about it right now because there's something I do need to say before we cut off. But go ahead and make sure you do any shopping you want to do before you go on a 2-day journey, because it's going to take you 2 days to get to Arabelle, and then you'll be arriving in Arabelle in the morning. So you'll need the supplies for that. You also no longer need a cart. Just an update, you guys, on that situation. You guys no longer need a physical cart, as part of Scordom's parting contract gifts and stuff had to do with a customized version of the Phantom Steed spell she uses where she summons Machina. It now comes with like a phantasmagoral cart, so that way you guys no longer have to rent space at taverns and stuff to store your cart long term like you did in Evening Star.
I took the cart into the horse.
But yeah, but that also now means that you guys, with all of your weights put together, plus what the wagon weighs, plus what the horse can actually carry based on its stats, you all can fit on the cart quite easily, and you can have up to 2, maybe even 3 guests if they're all small sized. But like maybe 1 or 2 human sized medium creatures based on the weights of you all together, because the horse can only hold 1,200 pounds and 400 of it is taken by the phantasmagoral wagon. Don't ask me about the logic. I'm just trying to do math for D&D traveling. Anyway, last bit before we leave off.
Those memes. I dropped some memes in there that have got them in it, so you can see it.
Party on, dudes. And be excellent to each other. Love that.
Yeah.
Cool. I love that. He looks like he's about to break out into song. So, just as you a heads up, I rolled a bunch of stuff last night, knowing that we'd be leaving. Talk about your shopping at a later point in the chat or whatever. Buy what you need. Make sure you reduce the money and stuff. Feebs, remove your corpse from your bag. Go ahead and put your gold into your bag if you want to make a full withdrawal. If not, you can keep some in the bank if you want. I'm sorry, Murdoch. Got to get used to that.
He's just going to take a promise, kind of like a promise note, so he can take it to another counting house.
Yeah, you'll be able to get a withdrawal at Arabelle too if you want with that promise.
Yeah.
So, with all that said and done, I rolled there for the first 2 days of passing by out of the bucolic and wonderful agricultural town of Evening Star along the high road that with the Stormhorn Mountains to your left, majestic in their grandiosity, and on your right is the King's Forest as you travel east for 2 days. Your watches go by uneventful. However, on the morning of the third day, right before you finish packing up camp, right before you're about ready to go to Arabelle, which is only just a few 10 or so, a few, excuse me, just a few miles down the road, like less than 8 miles, which is how big each of these hexes are. There is a loud roar overhead. You wake up in the morning on the third day and see, even in the bright blue sky, is a streaking red scar that is across the entire horizon. The King Killer Comet is here, and with it, flying against the sun, is a familiar but dreadful shadow of a winged creature that looks like it is hurtling right in your direction, as if falling out of the sky itself. And that is where we'll leave it, guys. Next
If I
session.
had a nickel for every dragon.
Every time.
I swear to. All right, that's it. I have the Dragon Slayer 10,000 now.
Let's fucking go.
Bonk that
So
bitch!
yeah, guys. Next session, you'll be seeing what happens as what seems to be a dragon is diving out of the sky towards your camp, while the King Killer Star hangs ominously overhead. And that is the arrival of the Red Comet, guys. Quite
Roll
literally
credits.
this time. Roll credits. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you for joining. Spirit, you can do your outro. I think my dog is desperately trying to tell me something, so I'm gonna go let him outside, so I might have to leave super early instead of hanging around. So I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Any questions, comments, or concerns, at me in my DMs. Bye-bye.
You got it.
Okey-doke.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, y'all.
Have a nice
Alrighty, so that was Arrival of the Red Comet, y'all. I am unsure of how I'm gonna continue going for a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna keep going tonight. I might not. There's a chance. There's also a chance that I won't. Listen, I was thinking about getting a nap in. I was thinking about it, but I was unsure. Would you all be upset if I went and took a nap? A quick nap, in and out. Well, I mean, I'm also gonna need to go and eat dinner, so I didn't want to leave y'all alone. But I think I should nap. I probably won't be coming back online for a bit. I will see you all next time. I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you guys so much for joining me for Arrival of the Red Comet. I'll take a nap. I'll take a bite. I will see you all later. Stay tuned. We might be doing a stream tomorrow night. We might be doing a stream Sunday night. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a nap. You guys have a wonderful night. I love you all so much. Let me see who I can go ahead and raid. I do apologize if you guys are just coming in and we're hoping to see something interesting. I'm not gonna be interesting anymore. Yagul is tired. It was emotionally charged. I got my kids back. My babies are back. Kids fucking acquired. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I might play some Dead by Daylight later. Not too sure if I'm gonna be doing that tonight. But I'm gonna send y'all over to one of my friends. I'm gonna send you guys to Amara. She recently is celebrating her 2-year anniversary of streaming, and any funds that she raises through subs or follows or that kind of stuff or ads, she will be putting towards directly rebuilding her house. Her house is recently damaged by a hurricane, and so she's hoping to get some help. Alrighty. I will talk to you guys later. Good night. I love you all so much. Bye-bye. Make sure you guys send love to her, okay?
I wonder if you could provide some urgent assistance.